Oh, Karen! Karen! Thank you for the raid! Oh, it's the sweet bean! Big shout out to Taryn. We all love Taryn around here. Welcome in, Taryn, and the lovely Sally Higurashi. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You were playing Heavy? I don't know what that is. Hope that went well. Raw. Taryn! Taryn! Oh my god. It's always a blessing to have you here. Hope your stream went well. And I miss you. And I hope you've been well. And yeah. Big ups. Big ups. 1 second. I'll be started radio before you write. That's okay. I always get tea before my stream, and my starting soon screens are always so long. Swap. Joining me today, of course, is the lovely, beautiful, and amazing Kath.
Oh, wait.
I'm super zoomed in because there's a new VTube Studio plugin for the Stream Deck that allows you to do stuff. And yeah, I can position myself in an instant because of it, which is great, because then I don't have to do stuff.
Yeah.
Melody Rose, thank you for the follow. You have such style.
Such style.
Such style, 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 style.
Wow.
Style.
Don't crash your computer, baby.
It won't. The reason why it crashes before is because of the zooming in and stuff, but if it's instantaneous, it doesn't. Because it's an instant process. Dork. Yeah, I am. So recognize that PNG.
Oh.
Oh, Kath is so cute, and we are comfy. And thank you, Mary. Mary has a 35 stream streak. Mary Marvelite.
Good.
Thank you so much, Mary. Guys, if you don't know, Mary is also a very knowledgeable man and VTuber friend. Very cool. So if you want some people to follow, Mary is one of them. Taryn is one of them. Apple is one. There's a lot of people you should check out. And of course, Kath joining me is also a VTuber, a Greenwich VTuber.
Lies. I have never streamed a day in my life.
Oh, okay. Who are you then? Who are you? Thank you. I had to wait to do the follow since there was an ad in the way. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoy your stream. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, super happy you're here. I hope you enjoy. We're gonna play Bloodborne today. I'm gonna continue my zero death run. I was kind of wanting to do Don't Starve together today. I also wanted to try Cult of the Lamb today, and then I don't know. I just the bloodlust in me was just like, ooh, but I could slaughter people. You are one of the awesome people to follow. What? What? That's so sweet. Bruh. Thank you, Sally. Or Sal. Yeah. Salix. I always think the X is a division between your name and Higurashi, because you know how people put like name, X, other name? Salix. Yeah.
Don't they do that for shipping purposes?
That too, yeah. Or the classic XX, Epic Gamer 54XX, you know. The bloodlust is strong today. It is. I have my tea. I'm ready to go. And I'm very happy to be spending time with you guys today, because today was just non-stop studying for me. So I'm finally happy to be able to do stuff and enjoy my time with you guys. Sal Sally, or Salix, or any variation is fine with me. Okay, that's good. Awesome. Noted. Very noted. I appreciate the clarification. Because you know how streamers are with messing up names all the time. Hi, Night Owl
Listen,
Crafter.
you can't expect all of us streamers to know every name in the universe. It's not gonna happen.
I know every name in the universe. I'm omnipotent. I am the most omnipotent emo boy to ever live. You worked hard with studying, time to play hard with streaming and gaming. Yeah! Yo, Melody knows what's up. Very based. Very based. Very happy to have you here, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be a good stream. Because this isn't gonna be like some crazy challenge run aside from it being a zero death run. I'll be able to use my weapons that I like. So it'll be a happy boy killing not so happy creatures and people and beastie boys. Where is my controller?
It's over there.
Oh, it's over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kath. Appreciate
You're
you.
welcome, VB.
Where did I put it? Does the derpy Pikachu have it? No. Your potency was never in question, Vivi. Thank you. Wait, potency? Was that... Oh, to be potent in something is to have an increased concentration, right? In a liquid.
A strong affliction.
Strong affliction. I know a streamer who calls me Say Likes or Licks.
Salix.
And that's fine. My name pronunciation wise is up to the interpretation, I guess is how it's said. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I like that. I like open interpretation. Because, like, Kath has a super amazing viewer named Buick. But, you know, obviously having a Y in their name, you know, people could potentially say buy Wyke and stuff like that. Did you mess up Buick's name when you first met Buick, Kath?
I don't remember. So long ago.
So long ago. Kath is a veteran streamer, for those who don't know.
So I've never streamed a day in my life. What are you talking about? I'm no streamer, but you is here.
Wrongo. Maybe my hood covers too much of the chat. I don't know. It's hard to find the right balance between chat and showing my person. I at the very least like showing the top message. My big ol' head gets in the way. Bro. The reason I haven't been using exclamation point Mary is because I'm worried that I'm non-stop using the joke and that's actually bugging Mary, you know? But I want to give all my love and support to Mary, you know? I should just have an exclamation point for, like, friend for everyone.
And it just fills out your entire chat with links and sublinks and sublinks.
Exactly. I should have one for Apple. Moth! Can we get a shout out for Moth too? I should have one for Taryn. I should have one for Rosaldia. It's just, yeah, just so many folks and so many blokes. Wait, the game is not situated properly. It's bothering me. There we go. Never bug me, VVBB. Thank you, Mary. And yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Moth. I'll hydrate right now with my tea. That's my biggest fear, is bothering people. I never want to bother anyone. and that includes taking like elongating a joke to the point where it's just like, okay, you're just an annoying little turd now. Yeah. But I don't know, some jokes I feel just I have so much fun with, like Urchain. Urchain is a joke that I adore that I will keep using, but
Oh, I know Mary hates that one.
yeah. Oh, I know. That reminds me, when I first started watching, for the longest time I couldn't tell if Kath was calling them VV or BB. Oh, cute. Well, I think she says VB, like VB as well.
Which
Right?
is short for Verdant Babe.
Yeah. So, Kath kind of uses an amalgamation of everything. She uses VB, she uses VV, and sometimes...
When I'm cross with you, I just call you V.
V. Yeah, that's so true. Very true indeed. So in terms of what we were doing, I completely forgot. I'm stuck. Imagine starting and then just immediately failing the run because I'm just being too silly of a sausage. You do be a babe. Very. Funny that you mention that word, because recently I found a new 2D model artist and rigger that also does V-Bridger, which is exactly who I'm looking for. Who does like a different art style than this one for males and makes them a bit more, because how I would define my model is I'm more cutesy looking than handsome looking. So I still want to maintain cutesiness over masculine handsomeness. But I don't know. There's so many avenues to take when it comes to VTubing. I don't even know where to begin. Rah 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 rah. You're adorable, don't worry about it.
So V, do you like the sunlit areas or do you prefer it when it turns all night?
I guess it depends on the mood, because I feel like the sun like right now, the sun's position right now and the lighting it gives, I love it. I think just overall, I like the balance. It's hard to pick one. I like the balance of both. Like, if it was just a blood moon the entire time, it wouldn't be the same. Because in my interpretation of Bloodborne, the sun to a blood moon is symbolic in terms of, like, the mental descendants of everyone in the nightmare. So it's like, sun is kind of like, oh, okay, like, it's starting, but, like, we're not there yet, you know?
Yeah.
You feel me?
I do.
Look, on the twink bear spectrum, we know what half emo boys skew toward. Listen here, punk.
I don't know what that means. What is a twink bear spectrum?
Oh no. Oh no. Do you want me to actually explain it, or do you want it to just... how do you...
Body types?
Oh wait, no,
Like
I do have to
small or
restart. Because this guy killed me. That's right. I completely forgot. Okay. Guess I will restart. Yeah, you had my 10,000 souls. Alright. Before we start.
Aw. We was just practicing. We were practicing.
We were practicing. I do remember now how I got killed. He swung forward and hit me with his big wall.
Big bull. You were very upset.
I wonder how often Kath considers fratricide.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. What is fratricide?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. I know what fratricide is.
Maybe we shouldn't say it. Maybe it's something bad.
No, I trust Apple. I trust Apple wouldn't say something.
Killing a sibling? Oh! Because Mary keeps hitting on Verdant, I see. I think about it every time Mary makes a comment.
But yeah, to basically give you an idea of what the live 2D artist style is, he pretty much has like a style similar to literally this dude. So I would still, I don't know.
Put a beard on him.
The beard on him?
Haha. Ha 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 ha.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. It was a joke.
A beard.
Well, you know what we should have? We should have whenever you do eventually get that, that person get on their list and all that, you should have a toggle where chat can request you put on facial hair.
Wow. That would bother the ever-living hell out of me. Oh.
Because I have a redemption where chat can make me bald and I hate it.
Yeah. Oh. Like, facial hair IRL bothers the hell out of me. And yeah, like imagining it on my character, like I can't put a blonde beard on my character. There are bearded emos out there, but I don't know. I can't see myself being emo with it, you know? Every time I would have a beard, I'm just like, my emo hours are drained.
I think beards are fine for single guys, but like, I don't know. Beards are not fun to kiss. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the scraggly scratchiness. Come emo Sanji.
Mary says, if V had facial hair, it'd have to be the classic Green Arrow style with the twirled up mustache.
Yeah, exactly. It would have to be. Wow, I can't believe I got hit by that. Not gonna question that. You're just a silly sausage, aren't you?
He tried to burn you.
Frickin' get him in the back. Oh. Oh. Ow. No! Stop sidestepping like a dummy! Ouch! I could just evade this guy, but I really want to... There we go. That's what I wanted. Punch him to death. Am I cool yet?
You're such a goober.
Used to have a walrus mustache, but now I can't stand the thought. Yeah. You pulled it off very well, Apple.
Walrus?
Walrus? It's just, yeah, I don't know. I love my fair skin, so it's just like facial hair to me just not that the facial hair itself is bad, but it blocks the view. It's like to me it's like putting you know, a blanket partly over a painting. It's just like I don't know. I like the full image. I forgot where I was gonna go with this. Oh yeah, so yeah, hopefully this year of 2024, my VTubing objectives are as follows. I end up getting a new, I guess you could say it's a 2.0 model. Uh with V-Bridger and more like finite rigging and stuff. I'll still have my scene outfit, so you know, I'll do all that as well for the new model. And then the second thing to get down the line for 2024 is to get a live 2D maid outfit.
Yeah.
So we shall see. We shall see indeed.
We'll put it on the list.
Yeah. My facial hair doesn't grow past my jaw, so the only beard I can go for is Civil War General. That's pretty wild, Sable.
It's pretty good. So, okay, I know biology-wise men are supposed to grow facial hair and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't have any. But,
Yeah.
like, why? Why?
Why?
Why do men grow facial hair, but women do not? Like, what is the biological usefulness of not having facial hair?
Well, I think it's just what men selected more often than not, like over thousands of years. They're like bearded woman or not bearded woman, and so that's what they.
So you're saying it was genetically selected out of us based on male preference?
Yeah, and you evolutionarily just didn't get it. Just you know, it's similar to how we eventually lost all our hair on our bodies. I
mean, that's also probably why, you know, men are the way they are, because women would biologically select them too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just keep mine shaved down to a stubble. Yeah. Mary, you look good with a stubble. As a weird evolutionary quirk, yeah. Because men biologically needed to attract women, a big beard meant excess foods to be able to waste nutrients on frivolous things like a beard. Yeah. Makes sense. It's like how, yeah. The interpretation of humanity over time is just a fascinating thing. The way certain traits were interpreted. Arrow.
What are some genetic things do you think wouldn't have survived normally?
Wouldn't have survived.
Right. Like we have toes, right? And we have 10 fingers. Like,
yeah.
But do we really use the pinky for a lot of things? You know what I mean? Like, what would be a weird evolutionary quirk if it happened at the start?
Oh, tails. Because obviously our spine, you know, stops at a certain point, but obviously animals that have tails, like their spines continue into a tail. So it's like, at some point in our evolution, our DNA was just like, you know what? I don't want to make this. Yeah. I don't want this thing. It bothers me.
That is weird. I wish it would have stayed there, but I suppose we didn't really need it for balance anymore, right?
Well, it's like
most tails are used for balance.
Yeah, but it's like, why not have that extra balance? You know, like what is the actual need to remove it? You know, it's like we still have our wisdom teeth, and many people are just like, oh, you don't need your wisdom teeth, but we still have that. So it's like,
Actually, some people are not having wisdom teeth anymore. Some
Yeah, I
people are
know.
being born without
Yeah,
it.
so that's like a modern evolutionary trait that's happening. I am one. My friend joked on how I was an unevolved human by still having my wisdom teeth, but my wisdom teeth grew in just fine. So I'm like, I have more bite power than you'll ever have.
Oh, my wisdom teeth came in at a literal angle. Like, the hardest angle you could ever have your wisdom teeth come in,
Oh,
that's how
wow.
mine came
Just
in.
completely sideways.
It's completely sideways. They had to crack them in half and extract them piece by piece.
Yikes.
It was awful.
Yeah.
Terribly painful.
But like tails are so aesthetic. I know. I would still be a cat boy. Kath would hate it
Yeah.
if I was a cat boy, but I like the idea of.
You wouldn't be a cat boy. You would just be a boy with a tail. We never had cat ears.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I have no qualms with tails.
Yeah.
Although, fun fact, if you do follow the belief of evolution, right? And we did have tails at one point.
Yeah.
It must have been really weird when the first child was born without a tail.
Yeah, it's like, oh, what's this deformity?
Oh god, they're deformed.
They'll never survive. And lo and behold,
No.
why no cat ears? Yeah, that's the thing.
Are you asking me why I don't like cat ears?
Well, I assume. I wonder what if the tail just disappeared or just slowly got shorter. Oh yeah, that's a good question too. Yeah. Like Saiyan seeing Goku without his tail. Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Virus.
Hi, Virus.
Aw, heck, this one was born broken.
This
It's funny.
town's
dog.
finished. Yep. Bill from Soft Doggos. Oops. I don't know how I gesture like that without bringing up the menu. Sometimes I just gesture. Hope you're doing well, Virus. Oh yeah, I got a hydrate because of Sable.
Hydration.
Yeah. Now the question is, if I was a cat boy, would I have 4 ears, 2 human ears and 2 cat ears, or would I just have the 2 cat ears?
You would just have the 2 cat ears. There'd be no evolutionary use for 2 sets of ears. You would be overstimulated all the time.
I'm overstimulated as is, yeah. True.
Exactly. So you'd only have 1 set of ears.
Yeah. It's funny to think that like a cat, like if you think of like Chocola and Vanilla Necopara, and just imagine that they don't have human ears under their hair. It's just flat, flat sides.
Mhm.
There's an eeriness to that as well. But the question is does the eeriness pervade with 4 ears more, or with just not 4 ears? Oh god damn it. This guy just repeated the same attack that got him whacked. Isn't that moving the controller in a certain way makes you gesture? Does it? I'm gonna keep trying to move it. I'm wiggling it around right now. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I thought it was the touchpad. You know how like the pad in the middle of the PS4 controller has like a touch thing? I always thought it was that. Hardly ever works. Yeah, it only works when you don't want it to. It's funny because it's always after I kill an enemy too it happens. I'm just like, what? Cat boys fall under demi-humans, IIRC, and most demi-humans don't have human ears, instead ears of their species/race. Yeah. True. Yeah, I think you need to hold a certain button and move the controller or something. Yeah. That's wild. Does that mean I'm like flailing my controller everywhere when I'm fighting? I'm just like, I'm so into it.
It says here you click the left side of the touchpad.
Click the left side of the touchpad. Huh. That's very specific. Well, that opens the gesture menu. Oh, wait, there's the movements. Huh.
There you go.
So to
Now we
wave,
know.
I like angle it like that, but like, do I hold the left side of the touchpad and then wave? I don't know. Ooh, very weird, very odd.
Okay, you can also use gestures by holding the X button and moving the controller in the specified direction.
Oh. That must be it. Oh. Oh, it's probably because I'm tapping X to pick up their stuff. So while I tap. Yeah. Oh my god. While while I'm tapping X, I must have like fidgeted my controller in such a way to do that sometimes. Interesting.
Good job.
All right, now we know. Problem solved, or not problem solved, but mystery has been uncovered. Very fascinating. Arr, 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 arr. One thing I know is that there's no way to disable it and speedrunners hate it. Yeah. I bet. It's a feature, Mary.
What other weird thing is to think about, right?
Yeah.
So if you were a cat boy, right?
Yeah.
You were a cat boy.
Meow.
And you had the cat ears and not human ears, right?
Meow. Yeah.
If you think about cat ears, it's just a hole into your brain, essentially.
Well, I mean, aren't all ears just holes towards your brain?
Right. But human ears are very small holes into your brain. Cat ears are giant holes into your brain.
Yeah. Well, have you seen like the inside of a cat ear, like fully all the way through?
I mean,
Or do you just
haven't
assume?
dissected a cat.
Well, no, I'm saying like, did you you see like a diagram of a cat ear, something online?
No, but I just assume that since cats are kind of silly and they don't really have a brain, you know.
Oh, they don't really have a brain. I always say that my cat has a walnut brain. Like if you look at your cat's head size, you can, some level of, you know, degree, you can ascertain the size of their brain. And I ascertain that due to the size of one of my cat's heads, that her brain must be the size of a walnut. Like a full walnut, like a walnut in its shell.
Not the nut of a walnut shell.
Like, yeah, a walnut's casing. Same
All right.
TBH.
Cats have a walnut shell brain. That means it's hollow on the inside.
Yeah. And I always say that she has rice teeth. Did you ever see the size of your cat's like front teeth? Like they are like 1/4 of a rice grain with how tiny they are. It's so cute. I have been procrastinating writing my lore down in my notebook. I need to do it soon. You know, very, very based, very relatable.
You know what you could do if you just need to get your lore down and then you can edit it later. I use Google, like Google Documents, and I just use the feature where you talk to Google and it'll write for you.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the fastest way to get your thoughts down, and then obviously you can go back and edit it if you need to. But if you just want to talk and talk and talk, that would be the fastest way to get your lore down, and then you can edit it.
Actually, a really smart idea. I'm gonna try that. I just oftentimes my brain doesn't process the words that I would like and prefer to speak in time of when I am speaking them.
Yeah.
And that bothers me because my vocabulary is, you know, it's sizable.
It's very sizable.
But oftentimes I speak more common words than I do my eloquent words.
Yeah, but that's why I said you go back and edit it afterwards, right?
Yeah. That's true.
You get down the bases of it, then you go back and fluff it out.
Fluff it out. Fluff it out. Lexicon is admirable. Thank you, Apple. Likewise. I don't know. I wish I could be more than I am, like, when it comes to my speech patterns. I feel like it would be a more comforting voice that way.
I don't know. I tend to think that in casual conversation, if you use large words, it makes you sound
like annoying.
Well, it makes you sound like you're trying too hard and that you're better than everyone else in casual conversation.
Yeah, I definitely see how that could be interpreted that way. But it works on the opposite side of the spectrum. Like, back in high school, my high school days, in my English classes, well, there was a lot of people that just, like, words that they could speak normally in a conversation, they couldn't read, necessarily. So, like, one of those words was conscience. They could say conscience just fine in a conversation, but when they read it out, I guess the lettering, like, made their brain go whoop, and they kept saying conscience over and over and over again. And, like, at what point are they gonna realize, oh, that's conscience?
To be fair, American is really stupid.
Oh yeah, spelling can be wacko.
We spell things so dumb.
Yeah, that's true. I guess like in that instance, it's like, oh, I recognize a word within a word, and I know how to pronounce that word within a word, so it must be pronounced that way. You know, there's science in the word conscience. So, conscience.
Yeah. Don't forget to change your clothes. You just picked up a whole brand new set.
Dude, well, the rats are taking. They're like, human.
Human. Yummy human. Delicious morsel. Yum 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 yum.
Yum 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 yum. Human. Yum yum. I fucked it up. Oh, I survived the fall. Oh my god.
You're a sassy Sue.
A sassy Sue.
You made my butt clench?
Yeah. I thought the run was over right then and there. Sometimes that's how I remember how to spell words. Interesting. My brain...
I like to say words in the wrong way, and I know Mary gets annoyed at that.
Yeah.
But I say it the way that it's spelled because it's funnier. Like Kniffa, right?
Kniffa? Yeah.
Because knife has a K in it.
Yeah.
So Kniffa.
I like the way the word knife is spelled, because if it was just N-I-F-E, it would be such a boring word. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why it's Kniffa.
Yeah.
What if it is actually Kniffa? What if the original person who made the word knife actually meant for it to be Kniffa?
Oh, like it's the aluminum thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knife.
Knife. I meant for it to be knife, but everyone's calling it knife now.
Because you cut things with it. You gotta have the K in the front. Kniffa. That's definitely not it, but it'd be funny.
Knowledge. Madman's knowledge. What would a madman's knowledge be?
Cthulhu.
Well, I feel like when someone goes mad, they, you know, potentially, like, psychologically, all kinds of things could be happening, you know? They could be going through, like, delusions. They could just be processing so much at the same time where it overwhelms them, and they're just, you know, that makes for their behaviors and thought processes to be crazy, wild, hyperactive.
Now, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
With it being called madman's knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Mad has two connotations. Are they angry or are they insane?
Oh, it definitely means insane for sure, 100%.
Okay, but why did mad mean insane if it also means aggression?
Well, back then, did it mean aggression, or was it just like did it start out as insane and then people then eat it? Because nowadays it's both definitions are correct. You know? Yeah, feel me?
According to Google, crazy means mad, especially as manifested in wild or aggressive behavior. Insane refers to a state of mind which prevents normal perception, behavior, and social interaction. So it just means wild and aggressive behavior.
Yeah, that's
Mad.
interesting because I never knew the specific differences between crazy and insane and mad. I always just assumed it was a lump sum definition, you know, of just person who is out of their mind.
Yeah. So that would make more sense in Bloodborne because you are a hunter killing everything. So madman's knowledge means you are aggressive.
Wait, what do you mean? Well, I still think it's like non-aggressive, right? The Mad Hatter is not aggressive in the least, as far as we know.
He is pretty crazy. Mary says, if you look at the madman's knowledge, it looks like a slug breaking out of a skull.
Yeah, I saw that.
Ew.
Yeah, it is a slug. The wisp looks like a slug. It's a slug wisp. But still a slug.
Kill that later?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that the thing that you turn into if you beat the game and give your life to the gods?
Yeah, you become a squid.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah. Well, that's what people are trying to achieve in this game. But it's funny how they want to achieve like godhood at the cost of like to be omnipotent. Feel like that would be so overwhelming and draining, you know. So it's like the desire for that. I don't know. I'd rather someone else do it, you know.
I think that is the worst ending to the game, personally.
Yeah, I agree. Because it's like you're a god squid being taken care of doll that will nurture you and take care of you and fulfill all your needs, but you lost any sense of humanity because of your craving for mass amount of intellect, which is what is assumed your squid form is, like this omnipotent, all-knowing slug or squid.
Yeah.
But it's like you traded your human traits. You traded your mobility. You traded your fate of interacting on a human level with other humans, and you'll never wake up from your nightmare. You'll be living as a squid god in an endless nightmare. That to me, I don't know, definitely does not scream desirable to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Because if you think about it, I'm forgetting the name of the guy in the wheelchair. What's his name?
I really want to call him Gaston, but I know that's not his name.
Yeah. It's not Gascoigne or Gaston.
Gurman.
Gurman, yeah. Was a G name. Thank you, Mary. he wants to kill you to end your nightmare so you can wake up in the real world, wake up to the morning sun and everything. Like he's doing you a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you be defiant of someone who has for eternity in their eternal like cycle of their life? Why would you deny the wisdom in that? Because like if you think about it, that guy has been sitting there for who knows how long after he had successfully defeated or has been embraced by the god of this world, the squid god. So you assume that he has, by extension, like, I don't want to say some of the omnipotence, but like he is not the squid god, but he has been like blessed or cursed by the squid god. So you would think he, yeah, you would assume that he knows, you know, all kinds.
Yeah.
Like obviously submitting yourself to a getting killed is a scary endeavor, but if you're assured that it is a nightmare you're living and that you can wake up from the nightmare from someone who has lived for an eternity, like I don't know. I would I be foolish to be trusting in that? Because
Or would it be mercy?
mercy of like the struggle.
Yeah, are you giving him mercy because he's obviously exhausted?
Oh, yeah. Well, the fact that he fights back must mean that he doesn't want to give up his position.
Yeah, but I mean, if you hold on to an ideal for eternity, you have nothing else. So are you giving them a mercy?
That entirely depends because he's conscious. He's not like he's not in a vegetative state. Like he's disabled, but he's not in a vegetative state. He's conscious and you know, he has rational thought.
Yeah.
You know, I never thought about this before, but if you choose not to submit to Gurman's blade, you essentially replace whichever boss you face last. Yeah, exactly. There's 3 endings to Bloodborne. I think out of all of them, probably the Gurman fate is the worst. Well, I don't know. Yeah, the fact that he's lived this long. What do you call it when shock of something is reduced to nothing? Like obviously, like that's feeling apathetic.
Numb?
Yeah, feeling numb to like killing and stuff. Like he feels Gurman now has lived so long that he feels numb to slaughtering things.
Which again would be, are you going to be giving him mercy since he's lost his emotions?
Well, I still think he has maintained his humanity. Like, you know, this can also go into the debate of Project Zomboid. After you survive for so long, the game actually makes you less panicked around zombies over time because you grow used to them and you grow used to killing them. So you lose that anxiety of feeling panicked around zombies over time. And it lessens and lessens and lessens. Survive. So, you know, that could extend the debate of, you know, is it worthwhile to continue to survive if it means that feeling is lost forever? or at least, you know, reduced to something that's unfeeling.
Yeah.
Since
Mary
piece...
says.
Yeah, go for it.
Mary says, since pieces of lore talk about each of the Great Ones searching for a surrogate for their lost child, I like the theory that Gurman is that for the moon presence.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. This is very interesting.
So what does it mean, a surrogate for their lost child?
Well, the reason you are collecting umbilical cords is to resist the moon presence when it... Like, if you kill Gurman and you don't have enough umbilical cords, the moon presence comes and clutches onto you, and I don't know if it's a curse or a blessing, but the moon presence bestows this upon you, and you become the next Gurman, pretty much, where you're forever disabled and live in the nightmare for eternity.
Okay.
But if you have, you know, enough umbilical cords, you resist the moon presence. Like, possessing those is an act in itself of, like, defiance towards them and wanting to overthrow them or dethrone them.
I see.
But I don't know what the symbolism behind the umbilical cords to the moon presence is. Still, a lot of Bloodborne involves body parts, like the amygdalas, that, like, those giant spiders, like that's a part of the brain, you know. A lot of this involves human anatomy at work. And obviously the Grantis eyes chant. They're very obsessed with eyeballs. I also like the idea that the moon presence maintains the hunter's dream, endowing the hunters with eternal life because it, for whatever reason, wants to hunt and kill other great ones. Yeah.
But what happens to your body in the real world?
Well, it's a similar vein of, like, you're either in the real world, because you wake up in the real world when Gurman kills you in the hunter's dream. So it's assumed that you're asleep, in a perpetual sleep. But you know how, like, when you're unconscious in the real world, you could theoretically have more time in the dream world, or less time in the dream world, than in real life. So this nightmare that you're in could feel like an eternity, but only maybe, like, you know, who knows, like 10 minutes could have just passed in real life. You don't really know the alignment of time between both realities. Have you ever noticed the pebble item is a stone eyeball? No, I did not. Is it? Let's see. Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Yo, Mary, you're pointing out a lot of cool stuff. Now I just have to, like, admire and look at everything. Very fascinating. Sorry, was AFK on the topic about getting my lore out. I could use the Google TTS, but I'd have to order lore, edit lore, reorganize. Too much work, TBH. Yeah, there is a lot of work, like, especially when you want to refine it well. It is a lot of work. Back then I was really good at just writing down a bunch of stuff and then refining it later. Like, I kind of miss the old Wikia format of being able to just add pages and, like, write down your concepts in that form.
Yeah.
'Cause it was just fun in general. Do all that. It added, like, a motivation to doing it on top of it, on top of the completed product. The only person I can think of that we see both in the real world and in a dream simultaneously is Mikolash, because his body is dead and decayed. He's permanently stuck in the nightmare. Yes, exactly. He's actually one of the most fascinating characters in the lore, in terms of the lore. Yo, Frozen, thank you for the stretch and hydrate.
Hey, hi, Rosen, you can't box me here, haha.
So it's kind of scary because when you kill Mikolash, technically you're ending him forever. Like, you're not doing him a service the way Gurman does to you, because you wake up. Like, when you kill Mikolash, he is gone forever. He does not wake up. And in the same vein, it's unknown as to whether or not the other humans you kill who turn into beasts are dead or sleeping. Like, you don't know. So you could be very well ending their entire existence, or you could be waking them up. You don't know. Very fascinating. I also just find it fascinating that he somehow shunted the entire school of Mensis from physical reality into the nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. That is kind of crazy. A box! It's a lot harder to use Google TTS for me since I'm working with a friend to help me out. Yeah, no, that's collaboration is super helpful and amazing. You would buy a box just to have a box in her room. In her what was that word? Room.
Well, Verdant and I do have a bunch of shared Google documents that we work on together.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot to reinforce my
really
weapon. I'm gonna go do that.
You sassy Sue.
Ow.
Ow.
Moon. Alright, now Moon gets a shout out. You know the drill. You know the drill. Hands up, cash out. Swing, swing, swing. Wait, maybe my weapon is leveled. Not sure. I'll check. Got missed V, but got... missed Cath, but got V right in the booba.
Yeah, because the bonk that's usually on top of me is slightly to the right.
Oh. Ow.
You'll have to move it when you're safe.
I can move it. Thank you for the head patch. Oh. 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 Alright. Let us move the bonk.
Oh no. Frozen, no. Listen, no, wait.
There we go.
I'll put myself in a box, Frozen. Don't do it. Hang on, wait. Just give me a second. I'll put myself in a box.
Wow.
No, Frozen, no.
Why did you do that to me, Cath?
I was about to do it.
Why would you subjugate me to that? I'll do it after I fight the boss. I'm in the zone to fight a boss right now. I wish to do that first. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Frozen. That's incredible. I appreciate that. A whole week of joining into my silly streams in a row. Much obliged. +2, yes. You've attained +2. Usually I'm only +1 during this fight.
Brown bricks.
Brown bricks. Brown bricks. Yo, Flavor. How you been, Flavor? Hope you're doing well, you lovable mushroom. Beautiful mushroom. Beautiful jumping. Cath and V work on shared docs together, so do I look for a Cath or for a V? That entirely depends on what you prefer.
I don't understand the question.
Well, Apple is pretty much saying, do I want a Cath-like person in my life, or do I want a V-like person in my life to accompany me in my lore stuff? As up to preference, yo.
I'm the organizer. You could probably want me.
So I want to wear my makeup, actually. Be a makeup boy today. I'm also going to be a...
Fluff the hair?
Want to fluff the hair?
Here, let me pet you. Let me pet you so we can fluff it up.
No, don't fluff my hair. No, my hair. No.
You're shooting in game.
I know. The PS4 controller... This might sound controversial. The Xbox One controller is better than the PS4 controller on the sole premise that the PS4 controller has that weird gesture thing, the weird touchpad, and the triggers are way too sensitive. If you put the PS4 controller in your lap while playing Bloodborne, you are bound to shoot your gun when you don't want to. It's just guaranteed. Like, it is a nuisance and a half.
A nuisance.
Very bored right now. Did all my tax stuff. Learn that in my state you can't start turning in tax stuff until February 1st. I still need to do my taxes. Because with all the charity stuff, like, that really helps. And I have not done it. A lunatic. It's craziness. It's craziness. It's craziness. Alright. Let's get on with the boss fight, shall we?
Get it. I believe in you. Yeah.
Start to re. Start to re. Oh. Re. Yeet. The throw arc is very strange in this game. I'll never understand it. It's my second oil. Re. Oh crap. Nice. Oh, I missed it. Re. Good dude. He's not happy. I give lots of big bites. I give big bites. Is defeated. Trying to keep my email inbox clean, but Twitch keeps sending me new emails every time an emoji gets like approved. Yeah, that's a good thing.
You can always turn that off in your notifications if you really don't want them.
Yeah, I like having stuff like that on because it's like, oh hell yeah, it's the good stuff.
Oh,
I also think the subscription renewal emails are very important because, yeah, sometimes I do go overboard with subscriptions on Twitch. Being in that, I want to support all my friends all the time. And then those emails are like a reality check where it's like, oh crap. Mood.
Yeah, I unfortunately have to keep it down. Keep it down.
Yeah, me too.
Very well.
Especially since I'm cruising. No, what was it? Cruising is not the word. Drifting?
You're in a car?
Drifting with the savings I had in the past 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Cruising. Not the word. It's a boat term. Anyway, I should do the 100 and stuff.
Do it!
I put my controller down and he shot his gun. Gosh dang it. I hate that. Okay. The inbox drives me nuts though, yeah.
Well then you should never look at my inbox flavor.
Jacks, here we go.
There's thousands of unread emails.
2, 3, 4, 6, 7.
Thank you for the meme, Mary.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
That's such a good
16,
meme. You should
17,
post that in Verdant's
18,
Oasis.
19, 20, 1, 2,
Because
4,
that needs to
5,
be shared with the world,
6,
Mary. Needs to be
7,
shared with the
8,
world.
9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
38, 39,
40,
40, 41,
3,
42,
4,
43,
5,
44, 45.
7,
He does jumping
8,
jacks so
9,
fast.
50,
And I
1,
just die. I
2,
die.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80,
He's
1,
almost there, chat. He's
2,
almost there. He's got those little
4,
emo boy limbs that knife through the air.
6,
I know, right?
7, 8, 9, 90, 1,
Freaking
2,
knife
3,
arms.
4, 5,
I'll do one
5,
of the
6,
ups.
7, 8,
Frozen.
9, 100. Alright. What's up? What did I miss?
Congratulations.
Thankies. Big McThankies from McSpankies. What's up with you, Catho?
Catho, I am currently petting my sleepy Pokemon. I'm all stocked up for this Dratini week. I'm all stocked up.
Yes, me too.
I have like 400 foods in the bank.
Oh my god.
I'm
You
all ready because I
That's
I've increased my box. I've increased my box.
I gotta do that. The thing is, I'm struggling because I gotta increase my Pokemon box, hold more Pokemon, but I also need to increase my ingredient box.
Yep. I've mostly been focusing on my ingredient box, and I've just been sacrificing the ones I don't want.
Nice. His cloak reminds me of Bruno's cloak from Encanto. Nice.
We don't talk about Bruno.
No.
We don't talk about Bruno.
When did that movie release?
It wasn't terribly long ago.
Yeah, 2020. Yo, November 24th, 2021. So that means, yeah, I had my concept for my character, since October of 2020. So yeah, I had the cloak first. But it's funny because my cloak's inspired off Ruby Rose's cloak from Ruby, so yeah.
It's pretty good. I just really wanted a scarf that goes down to my ankles. I don't know. It brings me great joy to be able to walk and it dangle in the breeze.
Yeah. It's awesome.
I have an IRL scarf that I used to do that with.
Oh, nice.
When I went to college.
Pretty swaggy.
And then people would get mad at me. And I was like, too bad, this is my style.
I used to wear a bunch of soccer scarves. Like, not soccer teams, but like, you know, the soccer scarf type. And those are comfy in winter. Even though they're not necessarily built for winter.
Sal says, ankle-length scarves are majestic.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's the scarf on my model is all the way down to my ankles.
Yeah.
And it's gonna stay that way for style.
That's style. Your own? Eileen! The best characters in Bloodborne. So badass. A hunter must hunt. Hunt. Hunter. Hi there.
Hello.
Rare. Ow. Give me my health back. I will take my health back, thank you. You've just blasted some of it off. Blasted. Those blasted. Little blasted. Like it's like in a Shining Force when the guy's like, blast, blast, blast it. Blast.
Yeah.
Why don't people
It's
say
gonna be
blasted anymore? Like, it's like another way of saying darn it, right?
Yeah, I just shout about cookies and biscuits.
Oh yeah, you're like, yeah. You biscuit eater.
Listen, it's a say-so way of saying the frick word.
It is. Why do you... Like, what if they're not a fan of biscuits?
Too bad.
Then your statement would be wrong.
Well, I mean, these things happen. I'm wrong quite a bit.
You're like, it's worth the risk of calling them that.
Besides, who in their right mind wouldn't eat a biscuit?
Oh. I mean, it
Biscuits
depends on the
are-
biscuit. Because it is possible that there's some bad biscuits out there.
Take your sinful words back.
You defend all biscuits? Every brand of
How
biscuit?
dare you say a biscuit can't be delicious? I don't even know who you are anymore.
Yo, biscuits are delicious. I'm just saying there could be some
No,
brand.
you just said.
I'm gonna bite. Bite's imminent. We don't talk about biscuits. Oh, no. A hunter must hunt, Mary. You want a biscuit, buddy? Here, have one. Gives Kath a dog biscuit. Wow.
I'm not a dog, Frozen.
Wow. Can't believe. So you're saying, because you're a defender of all biscuits, so, you know, theoretically...
Biscuits that you can eat.
Yeah, you can eat a dog biscuit. You cast like, how dare you?
Mary, I was just being silly. V knows I was teasing.
Thank you, Mary. I appreciate you.
Yeah, but if you call a girl a dog, that has negative connotations to it.
It's true. True. Well, there are dog girls. There is Coronet.
Yeah.
And she's a good dog.
She eats fingers.
Yeah? She's cute. She could eat human fingers if she wants to.
Mm-hmm.
She has the legal right. All countries in the world have given Coronet a free pass every time she wants to consume human fingers.
Nobody's perfect, says Mary. You right.
Running in circles like a crazy man. I'll level up one more time. Where I face Gaston.
Gaston.
You love
Aw, Frozen. Can't believe you went there, man.
what?
That meme from Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh yeah. Dog life. The Bork life. Funny, because I learned more Sif and Artorias lore today.
Oh yeah, tell us about it.
Well, Farron Keep in Dark Souls 3 actually is theorized to be Ulasil. I can't believe in my playthroughs I didn't put two and two together. But yeah, you find a lot of Ulasil loot in Farron Keep.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Abyss Watchers are like Artorias fanboys, and the Watchdogs of Farron are followers of Sif. And the reason why Artorias is set in the game is called the Wolf Knight set is theorized to be because by that point everyone forgot Artorias' name and everyone forgot Sif's name, but they know of their story, which is kind of weird. So that's why, yeah. That's why Farron is the given name for Sif.
I see.
In that.
If you want to, Mary, put a meme in your Discord.
A Dapper Weasel, thank you for the follow. You have such style.
Such style.
Mary put a meme?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Just for you.
I shall check it out. To be fair, parsing Soulsborne lore is less about putting two and two together and more like solving for X in a differential equation. Yeah. It's like tidbits, you know, you get bits and pieces and you kind of string them together as best you can. That's why I like it, because it's not defined, it's open to interpretation. But I know people don't like that, but like, I don't know. If you compare Code Vein's lore and Code Vein's storytelling, it's very spoon-fed, and people might like that, but I don't, because I'm just like, there's nothing for me to like analyze or interpret or any of that. So it's just like non-stop spoon feeding. Like, this is happening, and this character is doing this, and
oh man, I couldn't stand Code Vein. It was a very pretty game. Don't get me wrong. It was very pretty. I liked it a lot.
Best character customization ever.
Any time they were trying to lore dump at me, I was like, click, 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 click. I don't care. Moving on. Let me go kill things.
Yeah, it definitely was intrusive. Have anything else? Gosh dang it. Alright, we're going to Gasson.
Gasson.
Yeah, what type of psychopath just dumps a ton of lore on people?
Mary, yours is different. I go to yours because I want lore. When I played Code Vein, I wanted to murder things. That's different.
Well,
I don't go to your videos to murder things.
Well, the thing about Code Vein is it was intrusive lore. There's ways to break down lore and to present it to the player without it being annoying.
Man.
And in Code Vein, every 2 minutes of gameplay is like a cutscene, or it's just like, you know, it's always something to present, and it's just like it breaks the flow. If it was every now and then, that would be different, because it's like, ooh, cool, awesome, a cutscene. Like, let's see what this is. But if you spam non-stop cutscenes and stuff, then it's just like, all right, my interest is waning, and my excitement to see cutscenes is also waning. Yeah. Something I love about FromSoft's cutscene is, outside of the intros, the cutscene is purely cinematic, never people talking. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I love about FromSoft storytelling, is because it's not spoon-fed. It's like, it's very, very, I guess it's similar to Studio Ghibli movies, in the sense that a lot of the story doesn't have to be like, this is what's happening, and this is, you know, what you need to feel about it, and this is, you know, it's visual, and yeah, like you said, it speaks for itself in its visual form. Like, you don't need words to interpret this as like just certain scenes as what they are, because they present themselves effectively enough to point across.
Mm-hmm. I watched a video the other day on the person who changed comics forever, like like how you write comics and how you like read comics back in the day, because it used to be obviously so much more text. You
Yeah.
know, the older comics and things like that used to be full text boxes at the top, a little bit of art underneath. And then there was one guy who went through, and he was originally like an illustrator, but he had to do graphic for comics because it paid more. And so but he hated the job, which was kind of funny. But
Wow.
he started just like doing his own thing, and eventually like a comic that he wrote that was pushed back too far made it into an issue, and people adored it because it was no text, it was just all visual movement.
Wow.
So there's actually this one person who is known for like being the movement person for comic books.
That's amazing.
And now most people, you use each panel to tell the story, not just words.
Yeah.
Mary might know more about it. I just watched a video.
Pretty cool. Pretty gosh dang neato, I would say.
Yeah. But it was really funny because right after like he published all of that, he went to go be a high school teacher and never went back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because he... How can you hate something so much that you change the entire genre and then never go back?
Yeah. Alright, Gaston.
Yes. Oh.
I also like Gascoigne's clear-cut dialogue, straight to the point. Very direct. Short-form sentences. Choppy choppies. Or choppy choppies. Beasts all over the shop. You mean the town? Actually, it's the town. No, you. Don't growl at me. Rah, rah. I'll growl back. I'll bite back. What's that smell?
What's that smell? Sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Bye boy. GG's.
That was super clean.
Probably my most flawless Gascoigne fight ever. That was kind of insane. What's up?
No, I said that was very clean.
Thank you. No, you, I'm dying. I mean, he quite literally transforms into a beast halfway through, so he turns into a beast first. I actually never partake in the beast track in this game. I'm always a pure human.
There's a beast track?
Yeah, you can turn into a beast to do way more heavier damage, and a lot of players like doing it because it's a slaughter all the more.
Why?
Why not? More damage.
Well, but I don't want to be a beast.
I know. That's how I feel.
I'm a human.
I'm a human. You don't permanently be a beast. You just transform for a little while, and you, as far as I know. Talking about Bernard Krigstein and his story, Master Race, initially printed in EC Comics Impact #1 in 1955. Wowzers. The informative Mary Marvelite back at it again.
Didn't that comic series only have like 5 or 6 comics in it though before they got kicked out?
Perhaps.
Because that was around the time where comics were starting to get regulated pretty heavily.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't have horror in the title anymore and things like that, so they changed a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, it's the sweetheart. It's the misunderstood man. What is this guy's name? I want to figure out this guy's name. I don't know his name. I'm gonna look it up right now.
I'll Google it.
Alright, Cathedral Ward is the area. Dude is in a red robe and he's just... Everyone sees him as a monster and immediately distrusts him because of his appearance. But the reality is he just wants to help people. He's probably the most pure soul in... I almost said Lordran. In,
He doesn't appear to have a name. They just call them the Oedan Chapel Dweller.
Aw, dang it. That's a shame.
If you kill them, they drop something called Formless Oedan.
Oh, the ruin. I never once killed him, and never will. Because he has too good of a heart to do any of that.
Apparently they're blind.
Aw. Sad. I mean, that's probably why they put incense all around the cathedral wards, so that because incense that he makes wards off beasts. That's what probably gives him also a sense of security, since he can't see what's coming, so being able to smell.
Oh. So, according to their wiki page, it says here that he has nothing but good intentions, designed to put you off by appearance.
Yep.
He is extremely distraught whenever any of the survivors die, and even asks to be friends with you after bringing in all possible survivors. If killed, presumably with nothing left to lose nor any reason to lie, his dying words are that he just wanted to help people.
Oh. How could you ever kill him? That's kind of cool, because that was my interpretation. I never read any of that. Like, that was just my interpretation. That's really cool that it was bang on. If gaming taught me anything, it's that those bases have loot in them, yeah. Wowzers. Marry with the lore drop. Impact only lasted 5 issues. EC Comics went defunct in 1956, largely due to the Comics Code Authority. Their bread and butter were horror comics like Tales from the Crypt, which I'm sure is a title you've heard of.
Yeah. Which is interesting because, like, there's a bunch of horror things in, like, manga, right? I don't know. Horror games and books seem very... A lot of people like that kind of stuff, so I don't know why they would ban it.
Yeah. I personally love written horror the most. Like psychological horror and stuff to read. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there was that one manga that I got you about the girl who could see ghosts.
Oh my
she tried
god,
to not
yes.
See the ghost.
Oh, it's so good, yeah. So good. Tales from the Crypt is such a title, though. I agree. I agree. I gotta get the wiggly guy. Wiggly boy! Get him! Yeah, Wiggly Boy. You, sir, are the one that have. Oh my god, you almost slain me again! Shit.
Don't tempt him.
I won't. I think I would actually be safer to continue the story than to continue to grind blood echoes off this guy. This is Ball. Ball is deadly. That was indeed a close one. Should now be able to level up my weapon once again, though, which is good. +3, here I come. I also have 10k on the dot, which means I could buy the key. Tempted. I'm gonna have to buy it anyway.
Might as well.
Complete. God, I don't want anyone to tell me, but completely forgot how to unlock this elevator door. It's kind of bothering me actually.
You'll come across it eventually.
No, but this is what leads to the weapon I want. And I have, and you need 10,000 to buy a Ludwig's Holy Blade, which I have enough for. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right.
Sally.
Have you tried being nice to the elevator? May I please enter the elevator? Please. Please.
That's really interesting, Mary. Thanks for the update.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's... Oh. Mary's so knowledgeable. I'm so impressed.
Yeah. I watched a video today on breakout video game characters that kind of stole the show. And of course, in Dark Souls, Solaire was the one who was everyone's favorite character, and he kind of stole the show and everything, right?
Yeah.
But he wasn't in Dark Souls 2, and you can only get his clothes in Dark Souls 3 as like a thing that you can wear.
Yeah.
So that made me really sad that they didn't like bring him back or anything.
Yeah. True. I mean, it's for continuity's sake. Like in Dark Souls 3, it's like presumably thousands of years in the future.
Yeah.
So, well, maybe not thousands. I'd say hundreds. But yeah.
Though I did find out that you can fight the final boss with Solaire if you do a right thing.
Yeah, I've been meaning not to tell you that we can experience that when we do our playthrough.
Yeah.
But yeah. Big and wrinkly brain. Yes. Sword Hunter badge, that's what I need. Gosh dang it. Okay. Wait, did I get my blade to +3?
I don't know.
It felt like I did, but I may
Check
not
your
have.
souls.
Well, my souls I've spent on level ups. Yeah, since I have 10 left, I did not.
Oops.
Right? No, I am +3. I'm gonna check anyway. I'm doubting myself. Also, I went to the wrong area, so.
Sorry, I distracted you with talk of Solaire. I know he's your boo.
He is the man. As a sun paladin, or paladin of the sun, as I say. He is definitely an influential figure. He wants to find his very own son, but I'm curious as to what his reasoning behind it is. Like, is it to possess it, or is it to have an infinite energy source? Like,
Probably just to protect it, you know? Like, you're my son, and I always want to protect you.
Right. How dare you? That is so sweet. Oh. That is
Why
so
did my
sweet.
sweetness cover you in blood? What happened?
I'm killing stuff for you. I'm killing all this stuff for you. I've been slaughtering, so you know.
I'm sorry, Apple.
Gave me a cavity. Oh. Confirmed, when you watch streams, you are consuming them in the sense of flavor stuff.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, yum, yum. Flavor stuff. The flavor stuff. Right. Continue. Continue onwards. The glory.
Dapper Weasel says, I think it's Solaire's desire to become the next Gwyn because Gwyn was Lord of Sunlight. Interesting.
Yeah, that's
theory.
true. Yeah. That is true.
You really think that he wants to become the next Lord of Sunlight?
Well, it could be interpreted that he wants to, because the reason Gwyn became the Lord of Sunlight or the Lord of Cinder was because he found Soul of Light, the Lord Soul of Light. Like
Ah.
that's how the Souls series kind of began, is when all the lords found their attributed souls. So like the Chaos Witches have found the Soul of Life, and Nito has found the Soul of Death and Pestilence, and the Igmi was the human who was forgotten in the lore story, who supposedly had the Dark Soul. And yeah, that was divided up. Like, he was forgotten and the Dark Soul was broken up into the humanity items we know today.
Well then, what is your main character?
You're undead, so you are a human, so you are, like, if we were to think like who you were, yeah, you know, family to, you were family to the forgotten pygmy. Because Gwyn is like a demi-human, like he's a demi-giant.
Uh-huh.
And the Chaos Witches are, yeah, also somewhat non-human, apparently. I don't know.
Maybe I'm getting my lores mixed up. Weren't you supposed to be like someone's right-hand man though?
No. The chosen undead's curse is that you're destined, like Oscar tells you of what your destiny is as an undead, and yeah, that was kind of passed on by Oscar's family for generations, but the reality of it is that Gwyn or someone under Gwyn has orchestrated that saying so that undead can continue to sacrifice themselves to continue the power of the First Flame.
I see.
Yeah, so it's all deemed as a lie by the community and stuff, but I don't really see it as that way. I just see it as a necessary thing that must be done. It's all up to interpretation. Thank you for the hydrate, Salix.
Because, I don't know, I guess in my head, I always thought that you were like the lost cinder piece, like the lost soul of whatever. And so when you came back, you were like, you were destined to put them all back together because you were the piece that was supposed to meld them all back or something.
Oh no. I mean, are you talking about Dark Souls 3?
Maybe I am. Maybe that's where I'm getting that lore
Yeah,
from.
because in Dark Souls 3 you are the Ashen one, so you're made up of ash. You're not like a human. You're made up of ash from other fallen warriors that have also tried to become the champion of ash.
I see.
And yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's. I've never finished Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, we should play it.
Yeah.
Like, we
I've
should...
only ever beaten Dark Souls 1 one time, and I accidentally plunged the entire world into darkness, so...
That was a big oopsie. Like, oops, I accidentally became the Lord of Darkness.
listen, they should tell you not to go towards the exit door after beating the fire god. That's not my fault.
It's like, oh cool, I got all these souls, let me go level up. And then it's just, oops. Tasty! Hi, Tasty! Thank you for the head pats.
Oh.
Hi. You're so sweet. Thank you for joining in. It is lovely to see you once again. We're a delight to this world. Yes, indeed you are.
But you know, even though it was an oopsie, I do believe that I probably would have chosen the Way of Darkness the first time.
Really?
Because I wouldn't want the circle to continue.
Oh, so in your mind, you're ending the suffering of future
Right.
chosen undead. That's a reasonable argument. A lot of people like choose the dark path simply due to spite because they're just like, oh, I'm being taken advantage of by Gwyn, so screw his reign. I don't like that. But what they don't understand, like what they don't grasp, is that the Age of Fire is what's producing light for the entire world. So that's giving life to trees and wildlife and nature and every other life form around. Because once it plunges into darkness, the only thing that remains is humanity, because humanity is built from the dark soul. So they thrive in the dark. So it's very human focused to choose that ending.
Yeah. But no, I talked with it with my chat after the fact, and I was like, oh, I don't know if this is what I wanted or not. And then we kind of talked out the lore together, and I was like, you know, I think I would have chosen darkness, only because it would stop the cycle of all of this nonsense happening.
Spite is a powerful motivator after all. Yeah, it's just the issue with spite is that it's
selfish.
Well, it's in the moment. Like people mostly act out of spite like in the moment of being emotional, but if say they had like a few days to ponder about it, the result may be different. But since it's in the moment, they're like, oh, I gotta act now. I gotta like act out on my emotions right now, you know.
Yeah.
So it's it could be an emotional choice rather than a logical choice. You underestimate my spite. Yeah. Well, people are spiteful for a long time.
Yeah, mine was not due to spite. Mine was a, oops, I walked out the front door. I guess it's darkness.
Your spite is pettiness? Yeah.
Is that why you throw boxes at me every day?
Being on the other end of spite made me completely not spiteful. Because it's just, I don't know. I don't want people to go through what I've gone through, so it's just like I don't want anyone to feel like they're not enough or that they are too far gone or whatever, you know? Based on they've done or whatever.
Tasty says, I keep reading that as Sprite. I need to wake up.
Yo, freaking McDonald's Sprite, it's diff.
It's diff.
So, like, Sprite is a really good drink that's not really talked about a lot. Like, I'd say my favorite soda or whatever is I don't know, it's like the tie between cherry Coke, regular Coke, and like, yeah, that's probably it.
I really like Sprite with a bit of grenadine in it.
Ooh.
Because you know grenadine, right? You usually use it for mixing and drinks and stuff like that, but you can just use it straight because it's non-alcoholic. And if you just put a little bit of that in Sprite, it's freaking delicious. Turn
Yeah.
back, turn back.
I love that guy's dialogue. I never want to kill him because not only does he have noble intentions, but he's just his dialogue is friggin' badass. But yeah, hell yeah, Kath. I'll have a Sprite and grenadine thing with you.
A mixed drink with non-alcoholic.
Yeah. Someone telling me I can't accomplish something is the most powerful motivator for me to succeed. Shame is it ruins my relationship with the person who said it. Yeah. There's pros and cons to everything. It's very, very hard to make an objective decision on things.
Less.
Thank you. A Kath drink must try? Yeah. Kath is the potion maker, so theoretically she makes very yummy drinkies as well.
Yeah. And you can usually get a little tiny bottle of grenadine in like the liquor section. Like a little small, if you wanted to try it. Because
Yeah.
you don't need a lot. You need like a spoonful per cup, you know what I mean? Like don't overdo it. There's a finite amount.
Yeah, yeah.
If
Exactly.
you drown your Sprite in grenadine, it is not good.
Yeah. My favorite soda is root beer, specifically A&W root beer. Yes, based. A&W root beer is the best root beer for sure.
It's pretty good. I like the cream A&W root beer.
Nice. And Sprite is second favorite. Nice.
I like cream A&W root beer and even cream like root beers from other brands just doesn't taste the same.
Yeah. Arr. We're hiding in the haze. Very cool environmental stuff. Yum, yum, yum. Oh my god. Stepping in wet spots and socks, that's the worst. You're a ginger ale enjoyer myself? Yo, Canada Dry ginger ale will always be like something I will fight and die on a hill for. It is the best.
I was always told that you should drink ginger ale when your tummy's upset.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, this is bad. This is bad, this is bad. Okay. Oh, it's such a cool dialogue line. God damn it, you're so cool. You have no right to be that cool. I mean, you do. You have every right to be that cool. Absolutely, Werner's is too sweet. Both the ginger and the carbonation is good for upset tummy. Yeah. A lot of beasts up above. I will not dabble with that mess. I will not. Oh, where'd you come from?
Ooh.
Yeah?
So Apple, I used to make ginger candies, like homemade ginger candies when I went on road trips because ginger candies are good for motion sickness.
That's awesome.
I get motion sick whenever I travel. It is a problem.
Yeah. Camera.
I thought you weren't supposed to kill the beasts.
No, you are. You just can't get to him now. If you climb up to his tower now, he will be hostile to you. He has his own objectives. Even though he's protecting the beasts in Old Londo, or Old Yarnum,
Yeah.
He 1 second. He thinks certain other beasts are unholy and just evil. Oh shit! No, don't eat me! No, don't eat my face! Oh, I need that face! Oh, he went on top of me and
He puked on you. Ew.
yeah, he poured a bunch of poison on my face. That hurt. That's not good.
Gross.
This Jura?
Don't you need to go kill the pearl beast for him to be happy?
Yeah, Parl, the beast Parl, and then the blood infested beast? I forget their exact names. Yeah, those two beasts he wants taken out. So if you take them out, he's like, oh, thanks, man. Friends forever. So I don't... Oh, shit. So sometimes... Oh, fuck. It's bad. Whoop! There's a lot of beasts. A lot of beasts there. Whew. Go. Ow. Fantastic. I'll take this.
Oh.
We'll do it. Oh my god. Didn't have a shiny, did you? Okay.
I
Good.
think for lore-based storylines, right? I think my try not to distract you, sorry. I think my choice would always be to stop any kind of endless cycle.
Hmm. Yeah, but what if the endless cycle is what produces life, though? Is the moral dilemma. Because by ending a certain cycle, you might be ending millions upon millions of lives without realizing it.
But all of those lives are doomed.
How are they doomed? They could live out their lifetime. Like, the trees and the wildlife can live out their lifetimes if the cycle continues. Like, I guess it becomes the moral dilemma of who are you to be the chooser of the fate of all living things kind of thing, you know? That's how I interpret it.
Why can't I just walk away? Because walking away is what breaks it. You're forcing me to decide to give my life for an eternal servitude.
Yeah.
I'm not cool with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's up to you. I personally, I think, in even my lifetime IRL, I think sacrifice is like the most noble way of going out. So if I die and I'm providing life for millions of things to be able to live out their lifetimes and enjoy the beauties of life, then and that is an obvious choice for me. Like, my idea of self-preservation only goes so far, because at some point, when you consider the amount of things all around you, like, and you equate value side by side, it's like, I only have so much value as a person,
Sure.
as opposed to everything else all around me. So, yeah, honestly, like, very valid though. Completely valid stance. Like, that would be my stance if I were to pick the other side as well.
I mean, I don't know. I just feel like giving your life for 1,000 random people who have no idea you've even done what you've just done is fine. Oh, please don't die.
I'm not, I need to focus. Alright, I'm fine. Do continue.
It's okay. It would be more meaningful if I gave my life for someone I loved. And so, if my sacrifice would save them, that's different.
Wouldn't it be more noble to sacrifice yourself to strangers? Because, like,
No.
well, hear me out. Because you have no emotional attachment to them, but even with the fact that you have no emotional attachment to them, you still value them greatly as human beings and creatures and wildlife and whatever else. Like, you're putting your own emotions aside to value something beyond yourself. Because, like, you know, as cruel as it is, like, you know, life isn't about just me, and life isn't about just what I care about. Life is about everything around me and its own processes and stuff like that.
I suppose. I don't know. As a support main, it has always been told to me that your life is most important because you heal everything. And because if you die, then the entire team will probably go down because you're not there to save them anymore. So, I don't know. I disagree, but that's fine. We can both disagree.
Yeah, no, it's great. I think ultimately my decision does stem from utilitarian or consequentialist moral ideals. Like, I want as even if it's sacrificing myself, I want as little harm done for the greatest value and long-term end result. So if I could sacrifice my very life to save 1,000 other people, even strangers, 1,000 other strangers, I would without hesitation, because it's 1,000 lifetimes who also have their own potential domino effect in the lives of others. And as we know, you know, domino effect can go a great way, good or bad. On the other hand, I started as a tank main, so my mentality has always been it's my job to take everything bad to keep my friends okay. Aw, it's a great way of seeing it.
And it's my job as a support to keep you alive.
Yeah.
But if I die, you will also die because you don't have my heals anymore.
Yeah.
And then if you die, I will also die. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. I'm the most important thing ever. No sacrifices. Apple, you are very important. Oh.
So Frozen is a bard, got it.
How people think support mains be. Oh. Oh, jeez. Hang on. It's dangerous. I must activate my full brain and attention on this. Especially with how tanky these little beastie boys are. Oh shit. Bad. Can I be a shadow wizard? Hell yeah, Tasty. Absolutely. Let's design you in full stylish shadow wizardly robes.
Yeah. But yeah, see, Taya, that's what I was saying. Keeping the healer alive is way more important to the life cycle of everyone else. Like, why would you sacrifice your healer for a one-off when they can save everyone many, many times over?
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I don't believe in the sacrificial route.
How people think support mains be. Oh, I hope I'm good enough. I'll offer my undying support. How support mains actually be. B, if you don't stop standing in the bad, I'll come over there and kill you myself. Wowzers.
I have said that to Verdant the other day when we were playing V Rising. I was like, V, you're in the bad. You should get out of that.
Yeah. I'm ready to sacrifice myself as a healer. My main damage skill is literally called Art of War. I'm all about getting in there and smacking it up. Well, that's the thing. With Kath's point, it's true. I agree with it. But it could be interpreted twofold, in the sense that by going into battle alongside your other friends of different classes, you are, in a sense, putting your life at risk to heal your friends. And so, like, yeah, you're constantly, yeah, in the process of putting your life on the line for your team.
Yeah.
What was
But
my...
I feel that that's different than just putting your life on a platter and giving it to an unknown god to continue the cycle of life.
Well, it's the god of light, you know?
Sure.
Without light, there's no life. And that's why the sun's amazing, and I praise it every day. And so... Yo, Arcane, thank you for the 25-month sub streak. The Prime Gaming sub. That is a French thing. Retrouver le soleil qui nous manque, qui va brûler toutes nos peines. Le soleil qui nous hante. Oh, revient, soleil, 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 by Pomme. I love this song, and it reminds me of you. Oh, that's cute. Underwater bacteria in the Marianas Trench would beg to disagree. Light is not needed. Yes, but the what like on the value scale, yeah, there's far more life that requires sun than there isn't. So light is necessary for the majority,
Sure.
the grand majority of life to live.
Couldn't there also be the same amount of quote unquote life in darkness though?
No, not in Dark Souls lore, because the only thing that inherited the dark was humanity. So only humans would live. Which eventually means they will have to, like, for sustenance and stuff like that, they will have to cannibalize each other and stuff like that.
Or
there won't
put
be
their darkness inside animals.
Well, animals won't survive because they need light. Like, they'll need...
Husbandry.
No, everything...
We can tame them. I'm kidding. I'm teasing
If
you.
the world is completely dark, all plant life, all everything, like, what the Dark Souls world would look like would be like Ulaseel's Abyss. Like, all humans would live in just this dark chasm that's completely pitch black. And yeah, they would eat each other, they would... Yeah, it's not fun. So if that means me sacrificing myself to prevent a fate like that, and for animals and wildlife and trees and literally the beautiful things that make life beautiful, then it's a no-brainer for me.
I'd give it to Solaire because he wanted it so bad.
That's cute. Only because we fully don't know what's in our oceans, there's much more dark-based life in oceans. That is true, Arcane. There is a lot of ocean life we don't know. But my point still stands, you know. If you take out the sun and review Earth's history as a whole without the sun in it, then it would more than likely be just, you know, something like Mars or something, you know, who knows.
Did you know that there's a quest line in Skyrim where you can take out the sun?
In Skyrim, yeah, that's my favorite quest line. You get Oriel's bow, which is what my bow is based off. Freaking amazing. The bow of the sun.
You take out the sun to get that bow.
No, you don't. You get Oriel's bow when you complete the quest. Either way. You goob.
So you don't shoot the sun?
No. I get sun-tipped arrows, and I use the bow for sun paladin objectives. The only way you can taint the sun is if you get blood-tipped arrows and use Oriel's bow in a corrupted sense to shoot at the sun, and then yeah, that makes a forever blood moon or whatever.
I totally shot the sun in my playthrough.
How dare you? I must condemn you forever.
I reverted after doing it.
Hi, I'm the ocean. Wowzers. Green down the sun is a big part of Chinese mythology. Really? Why? What? My question is, as a follow-up to that, is why would you want to put any harm towards the thing that is providing you with life and sustenance and growth and warmth and comfort and discomfort in some ways? Like, the pros of a sun being there far outweigh the cons of a sun being there. Is it like a power thing, or is it like... And the sun, like, if you think about it, asks nothing in return. The sun just is. It's not asking us to praise it or, you know, give it a tithe or, you know, like, it just is. It's just there, giving us energy every day.
See, I suppose that's one thing I don't understand in Dark Souls lore. Why would your sacrifice keep your son alive?
Because the sun in that lore is fueled by the kiln of the first flame. Because that's what started, like, all life. Like, even, like, if you think about it, like, that's what started, like, everything from spawning in, you know? It is everything.
But yeah, if the game would let me, I would give Solaire the spark and just be like, here you go, buddy.
Used to be 10 suns until a legendary author shot down 9 of them because all 10 would come out at the same time to play, scorching the earth in the process. Okay, that is a reasonable conclusion then. 10 suns is too much power. But does that mean having one sun means that our current sun is like the one that is currently ruling? Like, it rules?
It does rule.
It does.
Hair flip.
Sun does rule. I love the sun. That means it outcompeted everyone else, or outlived everyone else, thanks to that legendary author. In Marvel,
I don't like those.
the birds. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those.
In Marvel lore, the first god of Earth after the Elder Gods was the god of the sun, originally named Atum. He became Amon-Ra of the Aeneid. Sorry if I butchered that, Mary. You know the pronunciations far more than I would. It's EP time for me. Well, thank you so much, Salix, for hanging out with us. Your presence is very much appreciated. I'm so happy to see you once again. I really hope I can see you every time I stream, because you rock.
Yeah, you have a good rest.
Yeah, good rest. I'll hopefully see you later.
I think they meant Archer, could not author. Ah, yeah, it
Oh,
auto-corrected.
oh, sorry, Arcane. The pen is mightier than the sword in this case.
I just thought you meant it was a story, and the author in the story wrote it down like that, and I was like, oh, that totally makes sense.
Thank you for the hydrate,
Liquid
Salix.
redemption!
Thank you for the liquid redemption. He was going to shoot down the last sun too until the Jade Emperor realized that the world needs a sun and took the last arrow. Oh, big ups to the Jade Emperor then. The sacrifice. Again, I see sacrifice as like the most noblest of things.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm biased.
You may be biased. That is, you know, that's great. I am perfectly fine living out my beliefs as being incorrect.
Because I would be so mad at you if you went and got yourself murdered for someone else. I'd be so mad at you.
Yeah. Well, how many people would it be acceptable then that I'd sacrifice myself for?
None.
5 strangers, 10 strangers, 100 strangers?
0. You get none.
I get none.
No
I can't
amount-
sacrifice myself for like 10,000
No.
people.
No.
Really?
No.
So you prefer 10,000 people to be murdered instead of me?
I don't want you to die at all. You don't get to die.
Bites.
We have to live old together.
Bites. Bites. I'd sacrifice myself for 10,000 people.
And then I would res you and then get you so angry at you.
Kath would scold me for the rest of my lifetime. Can't believe you sacrificed yourself for 10,000 strangers.
I would just tether your soul here and find you. So mad.
Headcanon that Verdant can't actually die and is reincarnated Last Airbender style to protect the sun. Hell yeah. I would. I'd sacrifice.
Shoot down the last son.
I'd sacrifice myself to protect the life for
Stop
this.
saying that.
What?
Stop. Your life is more important than a sacrifice. It
To the
will
sun?
always be more important than a sacrifice. No, you said 10,000 people. Your life is more important.
Then 10,000 people?
It is more important.
Kath will res you just to kill you again. Kath is lawful neutral. I think the right alignment may be chaotic good, I don't know. Bird is definitely lawful good. Thank you, Frozen. I am the law. I am the law. Kath just seeks out each new baby Bird avatar to nurse to full health, only to see him get killed again. That is really sad. No. Poor Kath. Protect.
Well, in my lore.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's Kath's lore.
So
It's similar anyway.
Yeah, in my lore, my character Katharina Fate, she can't die, but her soulmate, and a person that she finds in each, human lifetime, she finds them and then they fall in love again, and then she watches them get old and die.
So tragic.
A lot.
Does she eventually get apathetic to the end of their cycle? Like, oh, I'll see them again. Like, this is...
No.
Or does she still get sad every time?
She gets sad every time because it's her love.
Yeah.
Her one and only. And she waits hundreds of years just to see them again.
I'm gonna cry. Kath, your story's so sad. Watch. Apparently also the plot of Kath's lore, yeah. It's Kath has really good lore. Like, I really hope her webcomic gets continued at some point, because it's freaking sick. Awesome. I don't know what's wrong with me. I like emotional stories like that. They don't have to be tragic to be good, but like tragedy in stories is very emotional for me. And if a story can bring out a lot of emotions for me, I think it's a really good, well written, well done.
Yeah. So I've written a lot of her lore in like the back end of like before who she is, what she currently is, right?
Yeah.
Because Arcane, the issue with Katharina is that her memories will slowly slip through her fingers, just naturally. Because it was... I mean, none of this is knowledge yet, but it's something that she is, cursed with. Her memories will slowly fade over time. So it's not so much it's affecting her psyche, because she can't remember that far back, but she has journals of all of the lives that she's ever written. She keeps a heavy journal. And
That's
so
cool.
occasionally she can like open up a journal and read a life that she used to have.
So cool. Oh my god, that is really cool. Oh my god. That is so cool, Kath.
And for the most part, since she is super long-lived, she will always do whatever her soulmate wants to do. So if the soulmate is born in, let's say, a royalty type setting, right? She would help them become king or whatever their wishes are. She always tries to prioritize their desires because their life is obviously so much shorter than hers. So she does everything she can so that they can get whatever they want during their life and before they pass away. Now, does that mean sometimes her significant other may be born with a, you know, maybe an evil subtype that time round? That might happen, and she might help him do his evil subtype that life round, you know what I'm saying? So,
I gotcha.
how can she tell who her soulmate is? So, it's like when you're near someone and they make you feel complete. A resonance of your soul. And she doesn't know that they're reborn, but she travels the world just to see if she feels that resonance again.
So cute. Was there a time, like a lifetime, where she didn't find her soulmate for that lifetime and that soulmate just lived their lifetime without Kath at all?
It's a possibility, but she tries to find them.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's freaking awesome. I'm so invested in Kath's lore now. Or I've always been, but like it's like the detail, like when you really pick apart the details, they're freaking sweet. All right. I have 14,000 souls, but I'm not gonna level up yet, because I want to purchase Ludwig's Holy Blade for 10,000, which is risky, but I'm gonna do it, I think. But help me, I'm gonna summon this boy. That's what we're gonna do. 19.
Yeah. And Arcane, to answer your question, there isn't really a stop to the reincarnation process, because that entire world kind of cycles. It cycles souls in and out, because it always needs something to keep the world going.
Alright, focus mode. Give me a big battle. Do it. Flame on! Oh! Shit! Ah. Come on. Hop up. There we go. Flame on. Yeah, we got him. Yeah.
Great job.
Thank you.
I didn't want to say it because you were fighting it, but I really disliked the flesh bits around the face.
Yeah. He was a beastie boy. Excellent. That was a weird place to take place behind. Like, we were like fighting behind the statue the whole time in this like enclosed space. It was very awkward, but whatever. It works. GG's. So true, SF. He did have like those. He did have like a flappy face. Ew. All right, let's buy the beautiful blade. Oh wait, we can't yet because we need the things. So what I am gonna do is I'm gonna see what the prerequisites to Ludwig's Holy Blade is, which I believe is like 16 and 12? 16 strength, 12. Yeah, I was bang on. 16 strength and 12 skill are the requirements.
Welcome.
Let's prioritize that. Wait. Bam. Beautiful. Quality blade, yes. Oh my god, I'm so obsessed with it. Beautiful. Oh, frozen. Gross. Who's your favorite Bloodborne boss? Lady Maria. Like, my interpretation of that battle is like a battle of like passion. Like, it's just so passionate. And like, even though you're like ripping into each other, it's just so like, I don't know. It's like beautiful. It's weird. It's really weird to describe it. But the fact that you're fighting in a clock tower and just like, and Lady Maria herself is just a badass. She's such a badass woman who doesn't take shite from anyone, you know? Like, it's just like, it's so good. So freaking solid.
Why do you have to fight her? Because she's obviously not a beast.
She owns, like, she's pretty much the person behind a lot of horrific, vile, and atrocious experimentation that takes place. And she also is protecting the secret behind the clock tower that she wants no one to uncover. And that is literally the Orphan of Kos. Because Kos, or Cosm, is a god, I think. It's hard to tell because it's Kos isn't the Moonlight Presence, but Kos is a god of some form, and the Orphan of Kos is its offspring, obviously. Yeah, she's protecting. Kos was a great one. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So he's protecting a hidden away god. A corpse should be left well alone. Yeah. Oh, it's so cool. So freaking cool. I love the way she like grabs your hand and she's just like, no, go away. It's such a power move.
Like she's being a mother to it?
It's hard to tell what her relation and stance is as a whole. Like what her goals are is what still kind of mystifies me. German really, and I mean really liked her. Oh, really? Very fascinating. One of the Eldritch old ones. Yeah. Communion, yeah! Communion's one of my favorite ruins. More healing. More tasty, delicious healing. This town's finished. Finished, I tells ya. Rar. Away! Away! Funny that they attack me, but they don't attack each other. Like, I look the most human out of them, and yet they prioritize that. You also meet Maria in the Hunter's Nightmare, so it's confusing. Yeah, yeah. That's a good point. Very good point, Dapper Weasel. I would say that Great Ones are viewed as gods by the people of Yharnam, but they're more like other dimensional creatures who are powerful but not necessarily unkillable. Yeah. It's true. But I still think they're omnipotent, aren't they?
I mean, as far as someone who has complete control over this world is omnipotent.
Yeah. So they're omnipotent in the nightmare, but they're not omnipotent in the waking world, I would assume. You said causes those turning into beasts to see humans as beasts indeed. Yeah, it's just funny that they don't see each other because they're turning into beasts. So they either don't see the human qualities in each other that make them want to attack each other, or they don't see the beast qualities in each other, which would make them not want to attack each other. It's kind of confusing. Boop, boop. No, don't hit me with your brown brick. This town's finished. My reading is that Maria's soul was trapped. Oh! I'm just gonna blast you to finish you off. Like a cool guy. Trapped in the nightmare after she discarded her weapon and took her own life out of shame for what happened. Wow. That's cool. At the end of the day, she has drip. Yeah, she does. She is so badass. One of the most badass women characters I know. Thank you for the follow, SF. You have such style.
Such style.
Appreciate you. Burn me. You're not allowed to. Excellent. Pop up just in case this guy actually hits me. Alright. Give me my Sword Hunter's badge, please. Radiant Sword Hunter's badge. This will now allow me to purchase Ludwig's Holy Blade for 10,000 dollarinos. Blood Echoes.
Same thing.
Same thing. Thank you for the hydrate, Night Owl Crafter. I shall sip. Incomprehensible and terrifying to humans, but still very much mortal. Yeah. Very true. Mortal being. You can find her weapon in the fishing hamlet's well, and the description says she abandoned it there when she could stomach it no longer. Oh. Wait, so she does come to her senses? Oh, in the sense that guilt finally came over her? Because what are the experimentations that she's performing on people and children? Like, is she trying... I assume it's because she's trying to find the cause of godhood for these Great Ones. And so, by experimenting on people and children and stuff, she's better able to grasp that or something? I don't know. Trying to create Eldritch Great Ones, I think. Huh. You know, someone created a PSX Bloodborne demake for free on PC. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I follow that person on Twitter. I can't wait for their next Bloodborne demake game, which is Bloodborne Kart. A Bloodborne racing game just sounds absolutely sick and badass to me. Very excited for it. Didn't experiment them directly, more like overlook it. Oh yeah, she was like the head of the operation. She didn't personally do it, no. Fortunately, they have to change the name due to DMCA. Oh, really? That's a shame. I'm still gonna call it Bloodborne Kart because we all know it is. But yes, I will play the demake at some point because that entire aesthetic is very based. Very based indeed. Give me 10,000 souls! Wait, I realized that I have, I already might have enough because of, my, Blood Echo items. And my
Which is called Cold Blood, right?
Cold Blood, yeah. Was it the Lector Hall that was trying to make beings that could commune with the Great Ones? I think that's what the Celestial Emissaries were supposed to be. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Overall, the obsession definitely seems to be that. And the living failures. Hmm.
Hi, Emma.
Emma! Hi! How are you, lovely Emma? Lovely, lovely Emma. Lovely, lovely Emma. Oh, it's 20,000. Jesus. Damn. That's a lot of souls.
I just wanted the soul.
I just wanted the soul. Is there anything that I could sell? I'm not gonna use any of my beast pellets. I don't really use my pungent blood cocktails. Everything else I'm gonna keep. Alright, I need 3,500 still. I'm okay. Had one of those days where you randomly feel too much and stuff, but I'm feeling a lot better now. Thank goodness. I feel you on that. The past few days, Emma, have definitely been overstimulation. I'm just like constantly just like shaking for some reason. And be thrown at foes. Quite thrilling. Very thrilling to throw pebbles. 2024 had a pretty rough start for me. Yeah. Been pretty wild. Especially because there's been like VTuber drama between close friends of mine, and it's like I already had this happen, and now I'm having it happen again, and it's just like I love both of my friends, and so I'm almost forced into this rough spot where I'm just like, well, I want to be both of your friends, but I don't want to choose sides, and it's just stuff like that. Just yeah, shame when it happens. I just don't know what to do. In those cases, I often just take a neutral stance. It's like, I love you guys and nothing will change that. No... Yeah. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Exactly. Like, if anyone ever thinks I'm awful because of inaction or indecisiveness, then, you know, so be it. It's like, I don't ever want to involve myself. Ah! I can attest being friends with two people who are enemies is rough. Yeah. I guess I just always have this idea in my brain that, it might be a selfish expectation, that I always think all my friends will always forever get along, you know, with each other. I don't... In the probabilities of life, I often don't consider the probability that a dramatic situation can happen. I hate so much when my friends fight. Yeah, Arcane, I feel that. If anyone ever thinks I'm a bad person due to inaction, let me assure you that I have absolutely crippling anxiety. Exactly. It's anxiety, it's, you know, what ifs, you know? There's so many factors at play that it's like, I just want, every time an instance happens, I'm just like, I just want you to know that I love you, and I love the other person you're fighting with, and I don't want my inaction to take away my sentiment towards you, person. Or like, I don't want you to interpret that as me not caring, you know? It's just me not being able to pick a side or whatever, you know? So yeah. So that's all. But I don't, you know. Got into a fist fight with my best friend, had to make sure he didn't run into a freaking man-where. Jeez. That's a rougho. I've only been, thankfully I've only been in play fist fights with my friends. Back in like high school and stuff. I've never been in like a, I'm gonna fight you right now. Like we're gonna beat each other up. Situations. What do I want to do here? Burb. Gotta get just a little extra souls. That way I can get the upgrades for Ludwig's Holy Blade. Oh my god, Emma, thank you for the 15 stream streak. You guys are super impressive that you tune in every time, because you know how I am with my streaming schedule. I'm all over the place with like putting up a schedule and like naps and like everything. So the fact that you still maintain the streak even with all my shenaniganery, that's insane. Thank you so much, Emma. Big ups to you. No fist fights from me, but one time when I was 9, my sister chased me with a knife. Jesus. Jesus, Arcane. Goodness, you're okay. Big salute to you, yes. Inaction is like the only thing to do. I agree, Frozen, yeah. In those circumstances. She was 3, but I was still terrified. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Jeepers, man. It's almost more terrifying because like they don't have an idea of what is happening. What do you have in your hand? A knife? No! Toddlers have no inhibitions, exactly. Anything is possible. Ludwig's Holy Blade has been acquired. Much as I love the saw cleaver, it is time to switch over to the beautiful blade. Arrgh. So good. So juicy. Fortify it all the way. far as we can anyway. A few blood gems just for added flair. There's some flair over there. Swing, swing, swing. I'm very happy. Good. It is time now for could either fight Vicar Amelia or we could go fight Parl. I still don't really want to do the scripted death because I could always fight Parl after anyway. But that would also mean that I can't ever befriend the dude. The dude. Love the fact that every weapon in this game is unique. Yeah, I'd prefer FromSoft to have fewer weapons, but like each of them is like, ooh, like attuned in the way of Bloodborne, because it's freaking sick. I'll fight Car Amelia next, I think. For that I'll need to open the thing. Which means I'll need 10,000 black O's. That's annoying. It'll give me practice with the blade, I suppose. Yeah,
Are you frozen?
Hi, Frozen. Yeah, how are you? Good to see you. How is thine Sunday? Sunday fun day, as they say. Bow, 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 bow. Just missing slight damage to finish them off with a full charged R2 swing. That's okay. In due time, as they say. Sorry, dude. Okay, what's the prob, slob? Nothing.
Why you calling me a slob?
Why are you calling me a slob, slob? Hold R2, then R2? Hold R2, then R2. Oh, then follow up with R2. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, there we go. Overhead swing. Oh my god. But that's an interesting follow-up. With all my time using that blade, I guess I was like cautionarily doing it. Like prodding them and then backing up and then prodding them. Oh my god, I hit that guy. Oh my god, this thing is so sick. God damn. You're right, just cooking? Nice. Where are you cooking? Yo, Fudge. Hi, Fudge. How goes it?
Hi, Fudge.
Beautiful artistic soul, you. I guess you could say they're angry birds. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh! Follow-up swing is just so good. Oh my god. Sick. Oh my god. Domination nation. We're in a good place. You're making chili? Oh my god. You know, Frozen? I've been craving chili for the past, like, 8 months. I really should just, like, buy some beans, buy some ground beef.
Yeah. What kind of chili do you like? I make a really good white bean chicken chili.
Ooh, chicken chili. I generally use ground beef for my chili, but chicken chili sounds interesting. I'd be open to
So,
try that.
yeah, it's like a crock pot meal where you put everything in there and then you like chunk the chicken and then you put it in there and just let it cook like all day.
Ooh,
It's really, really yummy.
nice. Oh my god, Verd is not difficult to make. Yeah, I know, I know. It's just, you know, the university life. You just kind of grab and go more often than not, unfortunately. I should
Hey, I
just...
had Wendy's today, Emma.
Yo! What'd you guys have for Wendy's?
I bought a spicy chicken sandwich.
Ooh. That's solid. I should try that. I don't opt in for Wendy's usually just because, like, for other burgers, like, people might think I'm a degen, but I prefer, like, McDonald's burgers over Wendy's burgers. But,
It's not a burger.
Huh?
It's not a burger, it's a sandwich.
You wanna fight me? You wanna fight me right now? We can fight. Chicken sandwich. I just can't see a fried food, a fried or a grilled food, in between buns and call it a sandwich. I can't like fathom that at all.
But that's what it's called on their menu.
Just because a mega corporation says that they're right on something, does that mean they're right on something? But yes, I should make chili.
No, Beans. Hot dogs are tacos.
Hot dogs are tacos. What's Mary's argument again? I agree with what Mary says overall. That sandwich is an umbrella term and burgers are under sandwich umbrella term. So if you want to be more specific, then you would say burgers. But if you want to just say an overarching word, then you can say chicken sandwiches. Ow. Steve, you gotta cook once and have 2 different meals out of what you make. Yeah, that's very based. Kat does that a lot. She does a lot of meal prep, and I gotta get into the habit of that again. I used to do that very well, and then I kind of lost my touch ever since I worked at home, and yeah, it's just a skill I gotta kind of relearn, reapply.
Just hit you through that wall. What the flip?
He did. He does a lot of big swoopy. Wow, my brain is not freaking working right now. Let us not risk our lives for nothing. Let's try short burst attacks. Suppose they're effective enough, but yeah, I need more strength and I need more everything. I need more health. Gotta get to 1,000 health, which I'm close to. I gotta get more strength, more skill, and more stamina. I'm gonna do a balanced Holy Blade build. I'm gonna hopefully opt for like 40 strength, 40 skill, and a little bit of stamina and health. Or lots of health.
Is the Ludwig Holy Sword the biggest weapon you can get?
The biggest weapon? Nope. The Moonlight Greatsword, I think, is around the same size, if not bigger. And the Whirligig Saw is ginormous. And you could also get Gurman's Badass Scythe, which is also larger, I believe. Giant Cleaver Whip is the biggest. Oh yeah, you're right.
I need something like the Dragon Tooth.
Kat just wants the dragon. Kath wants the Bloodborne equivalent of the Dragon Tooth, just so she could just one shot smash everything. Honestly, Ludwig's Holy Blade is a great, like, it's why I like it, because I'm able to carefully prod with the range it gives. Oftentimes in the FromSoft games, I'm not a heavy weapon user, but the fact that this has the versatility of a long, fast-swinging longsword and being able to have the range of and poise breakage of a greatsword, it's kind of amazing. It's the best of both worlds.
So, wait, hang on. So, you're just smacking people with the sheath.
Yes. Sheath has blades on the sides.
Dude, that poor sheath.
I know. I
You
assume
damage the sheath like that.
I assume it wears and tears very often, but you know, it's badass as the most style points. It's funny because the sheath is to stop the blade from touching you, but the sheath is the blade, so it defeats its own purpose.
What if you're just blunting everyone to death with your sheath?
Yeah. Just bonking them with an actual sheath the whole time. Counter argument, fam, pizza cutter. Definitely Kirk Hammer then. Oh, that's true. Are we arguing about length or girth? Yeah, that's true. I mean, Kath did say the dragon's tooth. So, honestly, a bit of both. Because it feels like... I mean, obviously, like, the whip is probably longer than, like, the dragon's tooth, but, like... What is the most dragon's tooth-like weapon in this game? It probably is the Kirk Hammer, I would say, right? Because it's just this big, giant, strength mallet.
I don't like hammers.
You don't like hammers?
I don't like
So you still
hammers.
want a blade or a club, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hammers make me feel like a dwarf, and I'm not a dwarf.
I tried using the Kirk Hammer in my first playthrough and had a bad time. When I tried again years later, I just stuck with the saw cleaver, and now I swear by it. Yo, the saw cleaver is top tier. If I wasn't using the Ludwig's Holy Blade, I would use the saw cleaver. I agree. It's just a very nicely balanced weapon. I use the whip in Dark Souls, and it's deceptively short. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because it feels like when you R2 with it, it feels like it's long as hell. But the actual length is probably shorter than what... what am I doing with my life? Leveling up? Oh no, I'm getting 10,000 souls so I could buy the key to open the thing so I could fight the Carmelian. That's right. Right. I getting catfished by a weapon. That's true.
Wow.
That's true. It's less of a sheath and more like a Marioshka sword. Yeah, wait, yeah, it's true. Wait,
Wouldn't
yeah,
that be
you're right.
Martyr Yoshka?
No, it's Marioshka. Marioshka?
Oh, there's a T in the front, so it would be Martyr Yoshka. You're saying Mary
Marioshka.
Yoshka. But there's a
Marioshka,
T
though.
in the front, so it would be Martyr Yoshka.
Well, it's like a Russian or, you know, Czechian thing. Who knows?
That's fair.
You know, the pronunciation might vary. I'm a big fan of the saw cleaver combos that change form mid-swing. Ooh. True. I also like the health regen you get from the Greatsword variant of the Ludwig's Holy Sword. You get a lot of health back from a standard Ludwig's Holy Sword swing. Like, it's quite nice. Quite nice indeed. I have 10,000 sold now. I've been a good boy. I've been working hard. Working hard, playing hard. I just wanted the souls.
Working hard or hardly working?
Working hard or hardly working.
I dislike that saying.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. It's such like a dad thing to say, you know. Working hard or hardly working. You know what? You can. Oops. I mean heal. Yeah. You can back off more. Like.
The shiny.
I'll get the shiny. The thing is, I know it's a blood vial, so I want to get damaged first before. Oh wait, no, I already used one next. You're right. I have predicted. But then again, I could have been wrong. They could have given me gold coins for all I knew. It's just the probability is higher for blood vials.
We're at 10,000. Let's go.
Yes. Killed the ball and chain guy just as an added FU for killing me in my last 0 death run. And now I will be on my way. And I got a blood shard. It's not the heat that's burning you, it's the humidity.
Sigh.
I work hard at hardly working. It's good.
Maybe it's a generational thing, right? Like,
yeah.
Maybe sayings like that seem really condescending to us because we're a younger generation, but like for our parents and stuff, it was actually, you know, a good thing to them.
Oh, like yeah, you're relaxing. Like this is you're relaxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
But we're just a bunch of little punks.
Yeah,
Welcome. What is it?
I live in Florida, so it's true.
Farewell.
Ah, the Florida heat. I still remember it to this day when I went to visit Orlando. It is dry.
Dry heat.
Dry air. What am I doing? Buy the frickin' thing you were gonna buy, you silly goob. Hunter's Chief Emblem. My handkerchief. I've always hated the phrase, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Why not? Give me the cake, I will eat it. Well, I think the saying is you can't have the cake after you eat it is what it means. I think.
Then just buy a second cake. I'm an adult. I can buy 2 cakes.
You can't, Cass. You can't have it if you eat it. You cannot.
Well, I suppose you could say that like a collectible item can no longer be collectible once you open it out of the box.
Box. Yeah.
Would that be the same concept?
Maybe? Unclear.
What if you cut the cake in half and only eat half of the cake? Then you still have your cake and you ate it.
Oh gosh dang, I'm missing 5 frickin'. Sell a single knife. Here we go. You did perform in the Walt Disney Theater once in Orlando? Oh, awesome. That's so cool. I kind of figure the saying is supposed to go, you can't keep your cake and eat it too, but it's badly worded. Yeah, exactly. Then just say you can't have any cake if you've already eaten it. Yeah. I think the saying is just like trying to be wordy, you know? That's what my freaking doctor told me once when I was like overworked and just like super stressed about stuff. He told me that and I was just like, I know. But life sometimes doesn't allow me to not do everything all at once is the issue. If life allowed me to take one day at a time and not feel pressured by anything, I would absolutely take it as calmly and as smoothly as possible. Can't have any pudding unless you eat your meat. Wowzers. Yeah, I think so. Maybe it'd make more sense if you reversed it. You can't eat your cake and still have it. Yeah, exactly. It's like fortune cookies. They have things written that are supposed to be meaningful, but they make no sense at all. Yeah. Funny story, after the performance, we earned 2 blocks to a Publix and just raided the place. Wow, serious. Oh, walked 2 blocks. Nice. More fortune cookies these days are not fortunes.
So, for example, I got Chinese not too long ago, and here's my fortune. I kept it because it bothered me so much. It says, seeing your smile always brings smiles upon others. That's not a fortune.
That's
a saying.
That's so nice, though.
It's cute, which is why I kept it. But I prefer to be told, you know, you shouldn't go outside tomorrow or you'll get rained on. Like, I want something like that.
Yeah, it's true. I went to the wrong lantern again, like a goober.
You are a goober.
You can eat your cake and have it, but only if you're willing to do double the work and make 2 cakes. But then the second cake at that period in time would get gammy and not as nice.
Gammy?
Like, you know, not as fresh. It's very like, I'm gonna eat the second one. Fires are just going guns blazing. Just stick a cookie in the tarot card.
Just stick a tarot card in the cookie.
Just stick a tarot card in the cookie. Oh no, that'd be terrifying if a fortune cookie said that.
Yeah, make me paranoid, fortune cookie. Let's go. What is this? These are rookie fortunes. You gotta up those fortunes.
You gotta pump the paranoia up in your fortune cookie fortune.
Yeah, come on, man. Jeez. These are rookie fortunes.
Oh my god. Alright, it's time to proceed.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
What are we killing next?
We are killing Vicar Amelia. I'm still gonna kill this guy just for some... Is it Vicar? I think it's Vicar, right? Ah! Ba! Ba 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 ba. Ah. Boy. The opens fortune cookie, look behind you. Yeah. If anyone in chat ever like says that, like not now because I know, but like if like there's a day that happens and someone in chat just says that, I'm gonna like be super scared and look behind me. Like I'm the type of person that like in the moment, yeah, definitely interprets that and just gets super intimidated by it. British way of saying it is vi or vi, sir, but I don't know other places. Oh, really? Oh my god, he just hit a circle with his flamethrower. You spin me right round, meow meow, right round. Meow meow baby, right round,
Dear Mario,
round.
please come to the White House. I've baked a cake for you. Yours truly, President Obama. Bark.
President Obama. Bark. I will forever enjoy that sound alert. Dear Mario, please come to the White House. I baked a cake for you. Yours truly, President Obama. Bark. The horror game called Simulacra, where there's a point they pull the look behind you trick, super spooky. Oh god, I gotta try that game then. You guys are having a bad time. Ow! I should have healed before I took that. Dear Mario, please shave. You don't need 2 mustaches. Dear Mario. Mr. Mario. Dude, Toadsworth was a blessing to this world. I feel like we need more Toadsworth in our Mario games. Like frick Captain Toad. Like make a game centered around Toadsworth. Mario, you're useless. I'm gonna save the princess myself. That would be the ultimate game, I would think. You'd love it. It's about finding the phone of a missing person and supernatural things occur. That sounds awesome. Wow. What? Would you not play a game like that, Mary? You would for sure play a game like that. 100%. You would undoubtedly purchase a Toadsworth adventure game. I know I would. Crunch those cribs. Ooh, poison knives. Fortunately, my knowledge of Mario lore is very minimal. Ah. Owie-o. Oh my god, El Calamity, thank you for the raid! Welcome in. How you doing, Vern? I'm doing great. Having fun in Bloodborne. The run is going great. Can we get a shout out for the lovely El Calamity? Welcome in, Ace. Yo, Ace is here too. Welcome in. You were playing League of Legends. Did you get some dubs? You're a pleb? No, you're not. You're great. You're amazing. How have you guys been? Welcome in, welcome in. Odin Chapel. Oh my, she's trying to put the moves on me. A few dubs ended on a positive note, at least. Yeah. Good job. I will talk to this guy after I talk to Yosefska, because you have to tell him the incorrect information to save him, because he's a doubtful Dennis. We're all plebs here. That just means we need to rise up and overthrow the aristocracy. Perhaps. I'm a lawful boy, so, you know. Ow. No, do it. Ow, I'm panicking. Go do it. Not while I'm panicking. You mustn't. You mustn't do that. Alright. Yo, Alkalami, thank you for the stretch, hydrate, and praise the sun stretch. I will do that in just a moment. Just hide behind this coffin. Oh, god damn it. I keep putting my controller on my lap and my character just... The PS4 triggers are way too sensitive. Praise the sun. Thank you for the hydrate too. But yes, guys, if you have not followed Al Calamity, please do. Very good friendo. Yeah. O Solaire, may he find the sun in the next life, yes. Very precious. He's a precious lad. Needs to be protected at all costs.
You know, I feel like I've followed Al Calamity in the past, but I'm not
shit.
following them.
Bad, 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 bad. Bad. Almost died there. Be more aggressive. So I fixed that. Thank you, Kath. Thank you for giving them a follow. It means a lot to me. Following
no,
my
but-
friends means everything to me. What's up?
I'm fairly certain I had clicked the follow button. Sometimes I feel Twitch just removes the follow. Like, no, I'm serious. Like, I know I've followed people before and it's not there anymore. And I'm like, I don't know what happened.
Conspiracy theory. All a conspiracy. It do be like that. I feel like that one corner is a little bit of a troll. Oh, that one, yeah. Absolutely, because it's like, oh yeah, it's broken here. There's not that many metal poles there. There is. Would I be surprised? Not really, yeah. Which do be like Twitch. Break my redeems sometimes and won't let me follow sometimes, yeah. It do be all over the place. Especially mobile. Mobile.
Well, we hope you have a good dinner. Thank you again for the raid. We appreciate you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much. If you need to rest or eat, please do. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate you choosing me as your raid target. Always a great honor. Bestowed upon this silly emo boy. But for those who are new here, I guess I'll introduce myself. I am PaladinVerdant, Paladin of the Sun. My role in this world is to protect the Sunstone, which brings life and light to our very own sun. I do a lot of charity stuff. Much of the time, my Twitch revenue goes to charity. But now that I'm in university, I'm like, I don't know, still need to figure that out. But yeah, a lot of charity stuff. And yeah. Kath is here, and she's a Green Witch VTuber too. And she streams too. She's very cool. Check her out.
I've never streamed a day in my life.
Yes, you have. I will fight you. I will do combat right now. You walk in and just get shot in the face, yeah. Once I saw a coffin that was sliding down a hill, luckily I had a lozenge and I put in front of it and the coffin stopped. Jesus. That's pretty wild. Wait. That's a joke. A lozenge and a coffin. Oh my god. I was like, is a lozenge kind of like a winch or something? Or like a thing you put in the ground to stop? Yeah, what's up, Mary? Listen, this was the first time I've heard that joke before. Bite.
I've never heard that joke before either.
That's a good one. That's a really good one. That got me.
I still don't get it.
What do you mean you still don't get it? A lozenge, a cough lozenge.
Yeah, so
Coffin.
you eat it, but how does it stop it
Coffin. Cough. Cough.
Oh. That's silly. I was visually thinking like they just put it in front of it as it was sliding down and it stops it.
Is a pleasure to watch your brain at work. Listen, I'm actually intelligent. I'm not a fool. My brain works logically and philosophically. But you know, the silly boy part of it is also part of it. Oh shit, that hurt a lot. That's really bad. That hurt a lot again. Ow, I don't like that. Fighting up these stairs is often a losing battle from these gunners. That's why we're gonna... Oh, he's still alive! That's why I need to level my strength stat, just to cover that little bit extra damage that I need. I'm not actually intelligent, I'm a fool. Why do you say that? I'm sure there's all kinds of intelligence in you. Like, for some people struggle, like, they thrive in other areas. You know? No, that's a lot of blood vials. Holy smokes! I still need to find out what's the maximum capacity to store blood vials. Because when you get more blood vials than 20, or over your holding cap, they get stored in your Hunter's Workshop storage. But what's the Hunter's Workshop storage for blood vials? What is the number, if any? Number
999.
Wait, really?
That's what Bean says.
Holy crap. That's huge. Alright, that's good to know. Because I drained through a lot of them, and it would suck if, like, the storage only held, like, 20 others or something. That's good. Thank you. Thank you, Beans.
So, V.
Yeah, what's up?
I was curious, so I looked up the stats of my channel.
Yeah?
I have streamed 1,398 times.
Holy crap. God dang. Probably lose all of it when fighting Orphan. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough fight. I almost, I still have the screenshot of it on my very first playthrough. Beat Orphan of Kos on my first try. I have a screenshot of it. It's a sliver. It's a sliver. One more swing with the greatsword, like an R2 swing with the greatsword of Ludwig's Holy Blade, and he would have died. And it hurts me to this day. God damn. Looks like I have 100 blood vials right now. A perfect 100 blood vials. Pretty cool. Tragic, yeah. Because that would have been like the ultimate accomplishment, right? Beating Orphan of Kos on your very first try. What? Pains me to this day. But I take respite in knowing that, you know, I almost got him. I was very close to getting him. I have a killer screenshot of me out of resources, almost dead, and got the PS4 achievement. Nice, when I fought him. That's sick. Yeah, you gotta screenshot moments like that. Life-changing moments from a FromSoft gamer.
Welcome, very well.
All right. I'm gonna do 31 health would be nice. Cover that little gap. But more strength would be nice. Skills also similar in damage increase, right? Strength. To cover that little teensy wincy bit of damage that I need to kill most stuff. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I killed that bee once, and I don't know if I'll ever try again. So proud of you, Mary. I'm so proud. It is quite the challenge. That dopamine rush that hit was drug-like, and I think I spoke a different language after the fact. Yeah, me too. It is like, yeah. I don't think I've ever felt that way from any other boss fight. Like, oh, that's right. I got the prostitute lady here. I gotta go get the other guy. So to do that, I need to go to Yosefka's clinic. So many loading screens. I don't think my heart has ever beat faster than that final run. I know, right? The adrenaline's pumping. Yeah. The bloodlust. That boss fight's so good. But FromSoft didn't subject her to anything terrible. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's splendid. You're then, if you find
This is what makes me sussy towards Yosefka.
tell them to seek Yosefka's
She says tempted at the end.
upon my
And I know that's very like old Englishy stuff,
When they are
but
human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared.
Oh.
This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted?
did
Well,
I'm not tempted by you. Sure, you're speaking to Yosefka? Yosef? Whatever.
if you please.
I think I am. At this point, it might be false Yosefska, but I'm not positive. Yeah, it's very hard to interpret who's real and who's not. Because apparently, Lady Maria is not real. Also, the music for Orphan Phase 2 frickin' slaps. Yep. Yep. And now we're gonna go get the dude. We're gonna save that dude. It sucks because I'm doing a 0 death run, but the only way to save the cleric girl is to do the scripted death. It always annoyed me. That always annoyed me that the only way to save her is to get captured by those bag dudes. So I think I'm gonna skip that scripted death as much as I can, because it's gonna bother me. Arr, bar, 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 bar. Yum yum. You do not. You know the deal with. Yeah, I do. I know the end result and I know what happens. I know. I already know. I'm just saying, when you are introduced by her, the first indication that she's sussy should be that word. That she's like, like tempting you with rewards and stuff for you to do her bidding. We're gonna tackle this situation. Can I lure you, sir, perhaps? Oh my god, there's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of dudes. Shall I... this... punk. Okay. Oh, the 2 part. Yep, that hurts. That hurt. Ah! Hi, Maya. Oh, 2 Verdants? 2 Verdants? Yeah, there's 2 of me.
Hi, Maya.
Hope you're doing well. Ow. Stop it. Get some help. Ow. Get my ass beat. Oh my god, that was so close. I need to top up in this engagement. Oh. God damn it. Good luck, bro. Hope I can hop again. Gotta go. I have a 12 p.m. class, and I also want to sleep in a bit. Oh, thank you so much, Beans. I appreciate you visiting, and I do really hope I could see you again. It means a lot to me that you decided to hang out with me tonight. Appreciate your time and your presence. The Orphan OST is so unfortunate because all I ever hear is screams and thunder. Yeah. And the disgusting squishy noises too, I guess, yeah. Kath can't handle 2 verdants? I don't know. Kath, if there was 2 of me in your life, what would you do, or how would you feel?
I mean, we'd be able to get a lot more done.
Yeah?
So,
Would there be too much silliness or gooberness?
no. 2 wouldn't be much different than 1.
Huh. Silly.
So according to the no death run people, like the people who do no death runs, they count the bagman as a death.
Okay. Alright, we'll skip it then.
There are some people that argue you jump into their bag, but because your souls are left behind, it counts as a death.
Yeah. Alright. We will respect that rule.
So unfortunately in this playthrough, she's gonna die.
Yeah. No saving the cleric lady. Although I think with her quest line, she... like... well, bad things happen if you take a certain person's blood, and then you'll get jealous that you took that person's blood. And it's just a weird situation all around. No, I don't want to be crucified. Get your frenzy off me, boy. Is that gonna go away? Yeah. Makes sense. I don't know offhand exactly when she gets replaced. I do know the voice is just different enough that you can tell if you pay close enough attention. Ah. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Weasel. I appreciate it. Dapper Weasel indeed. The dapper life. We're doing great though. We made it to the boss arena. I don't have blood vials though. So I have to go fetch more real quick. We'll see. This guy gives me 2. I'll partake. Dang it. Gave me bullets instead. Would I be able to do it with 13 blood vials? I don't want to unnecessarily chance it. So we're gonna go back here. We're gonna kill these dudes. And then what else are we gonna do? And then we're gonna get that dude. We're gonna save that dude. Get him in the cathedral ward. There we go. Guys give a good amount of blood vials if they drop them. They decide to drop them then. Oops. Oh, I ran out of stamina. That is why I need to increase my endurance a little bit more, because using a great sword obviously it's more.
More power.
It's the spooky flamethrower guy. Shit. That's dangerous. Just gonna avoid him if I can. I completely whiffed that like a frickin' silly sausage. Bloodwing's Holy Blade gives you a good distance. You know, safety distance, but not that much. Very happy I spent the 400 I shouldn't have on Beyblades. What the hell, Maya? 400 on Beyblades? Damn! Yanko said it's okay and told me to do it if it's what I wanted, so I did, and I'm so hyped. I'm grinning from ear to ear constantly. I'm happy that you're happy, Maya. That wench.
All right. What crafty lies does the outsider have today? You think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
Gotta tell him to go to Yosefka, so he goes to Odin Chapel.
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
Discriminatory. Ouch. Alright, boss time. I think I can do it with 17 blood vials. But we shall. We shall indeed peruse.
Be safe.
Bet I will. I will summon for it though. It's because having a summon friend is fun. Although I could easily do it solo. Honestly, I think summoning makes boss fights harder because it gives them more health. And your summoner doesn't really do anything aside from aggro. So I think solo fights are easier than NPC summon fights. It's Henriette! Hi, Henriette.
Hello.
Sweet hammer you got there. Yeah, that's what the back of the hammer looks like. It has like an engraving on it, which is pretty freaking sick. But yeah, it's a long sword that turns into a hammer, which is pretty much like Ludwig's Holy Blade in the sense that, you know, standard weapon is longsword, and then it becomes something greater than what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy weapon. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. This blade is too yummy not to. I do have 11,000 souls, which I am itching to use on level ups, but I'm not gonna do it. I don't know when the Eileen quest line is. I'm kind of worried that I'm gonna miss something that I shouldn't. I already talked to her initially, but not fully caught up. I'm gonna go near the cathedral, see if she's there. Because I still want to complete as much as I can. Over there? Oh, I think she is. Yeah, she is.
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark.
Nice.
Don't
Alright. If I fight Vicar Amelia before I do the Henrique fight, does that frick things up? Don't know. Did we look up the Eileen questline, Kath?
I'm looking at it right now. Who are you killing right now?
I'm killing Vicar Amelia, boss, before I kill Henrique. Right there.
So you just found them. You found them above the rafters in the dry docks in the sewer area. We did that one.
And I talked to her at the Cathedral Ward, or near the Cathedral Ward, just now.
Yep. Okay. Hold on. Reading here. Unlock Vicar's Emily boss room. Eileen will spawn inside the cathedral, warning players away from entering the tomb lest they should meet their wrath. It doesn't say anything. It just says at this point you can continue their quest line or not.
Okay. Alright.
and then once you do this part of the quest line, you can't do anything again until you kill Rom.
Alright. Oh yeah, it's Rom. Rom is like the all-encompassing like questline breaker. So I'm sure doing the Vicar Amelia fight's fine.
Sure.
It's just at some point Eileen shows up in front of these doors. So I was curious if like yeah. Moving on.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything in the walkthrough other than just Rom is the break point.
Okay. Noted. Did I tell the child about the mom? Okay, let's just keep going. Let's go for now. I'm already invested. You ready to see a lady turn into a
Yeah.
beastie?
Let's go.
It's so sad. It's that time of the month. Sorry. Alright. Sorry. Flame on. He's so fluffy. Oh my god, I just barely dodged that. Ow. Pop up. Oh, that was a good headshot. Oh shit. Oh my god. Flame on. God damn. He's been macking me down quite well this time around. Oh shit. We're ahead. Ah. Right up in her business. Ow! I get a big bitch. Oh. Damn. Last flame. Ooh. No healing. Thank you, Henrique. Appreciate it. I probably would not have stopped that with my regular weapon. Jesus. Oh, she stunned her enough. That was good. Wow, my teammate has been saving me. This guarantees the finish. All right. I kept saying Henriette was the VIP of that. Oh my god, that was amazing. You'd have won this battle easy if you just gave her chocolates and ice cream. Is that so? Just laying here relaxing and did not expect to hear that. Sorry. These boss kills are so fast. Oh, are they? Thank you. Yeah, when it comes to Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne, I feel like I'm doing good at like doing stuff quick. But I still what makes it take a longer time is because I want to play it safe in zero death run fashion. It's the grindy bits to maximize my survival rate, so to say. But in that case, I kind of rushed going to the boss room when I probably shouldn't have. I felt like it. Felt like being bold. A bold boy. Maddening. 32 thou. Make that 34 thou.
Well, what? Very well, then.
I'm gonna do 1 in health, so I get that 1000 HP. And then I feel like okay, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so skill raises 2, 3, 2, 2. Definitely 2, 3, 2. And both in the same way. Do that. Sure. How many times can one have the same nightmare before they acknowledge it's no longer a dream?
Farewell, good hunter.
That's a good question. That is a really good question. Your reality is what you make it.
Aren't all nightmares dreams?
Yes, but the question pertains to the reality of living in a nightmare for eternity. Like that's your new reality. So is it a at what point is a nightmare no longer a nightmare or a dream? Like how many years should it take for a nightmare to no longer be considered a nightmare and just yeah. I would say a lifetime amount of time, like 100 years, because by that point your waking world self would have been dead, and so you know I think it'd be fair to say that this reality probably interprets a life cycle differently than the real world. Yeah, good question though. Good question, Magus. So where are we heading to next? We're gonna go to the witchy world. The witchly world, the witchly world. Witchly world.
But you know, I suppose since you can't get bagged, you can't go kill every boss in the game, right?
No, you can kill Parl at some point. Oh wait.
You?
You do eventually reach the same area that you get to. Like you do reach that area. at some point.
I see.
So you can fight Parl, you can fight the abomination thing still, and all that. The only thing you can't do is by that point the cleric girl is dead, which is sad, very sad. Ad interrupts our discourse. I'm sorry, but yes, to re-answer your question, I would say that your reality is what you make it. So if your waking world self is attuned to the reality of one life cycle, like 100 years or 80 years, the life cycle up until which you die. If the nightmare reality just has an infinite lifetime, then I would say the lifetime of your waking world is the point at which the nightmare is no longer a nightmare or a dream, it's your reality, if that makes sense. Is by that point you can never wake up because your waking world self would have been dead. My argument is a nightmare is no longer a nightmare once the victim has grown numb to the horror. That's a good take. I could see that. Yeah, because with all horrific things, if seen enough times, you do get numb to it in some way. That is true. At some point, all these horrors would just be day to day. And especially if you don't have a lifetime's worth of time, you just have an infinite amount of time in this nightmare, then that would perpetuate even more. You would just be an infinitely living being in an infinitely nightmarish realm that is no longer nightmarish to you. The horrors persist, but so do I. I've become so numb. I can feel you there. Over there.
I think that's why, like, humankind doesn't live forever. Because we would just become too numb to life. You know? If you live for 100 years the way that we currently have our life, because the human species is always about go, go, go.
Yeah.
And, like, if you compare that to fantasy elves and things like that, like, they take life a lot more chilly because they live a lot longer.
Yeah.
So
I wish I lived that kind of life. I want a more chill life. I want to be able to take my time with everything that I do. Everything. I don't want to rush or do any of that. And some may interpret that as like, oh, that's boring. But it's like, I don't know. Avoidance of stress is a healthy and good thing, I would argue. By the way, your cloak seems to have jelly stains. Are you okay? Yeah. I was making a PB&J, and oh my god, and yeah, it had gone awry. It had gone awry. Nightmare creature, no, please stop this. You don't need to be slicing me to death. I will take your stuff. I will take that. Denormalize the grind and normalize being a cottagecore fairy that makes pies for their fellow critter friends. Exactly. It is a shame that we can't just, you know, the financial and economic burden is what's stopping us from doing anything.
I feel like I live a fairly
Jesus.
non-aggressive life.
Yeah. It's great. I feel like elves are only chill from our human perspective. Most elves probably also feel like they're constantly being rushed by lives since our societies are constructed so similarly. Yeah. That's a good point, Arcane. Rushing accelerates times, which hastens your inevitable end. Cherish every second, or you'll never experience the same second again. Exactly. And that's why I emphasize my thankfulness and gratefulness for you guys tuning into my stream, because it's just like, you guys are giving me the most valuable thing in this entire lifetime, in our lifetimes, and that is your time. And so, just your sheer presence is an honor enough. I appreciate you all. Very, very grateful. Right, Kath? Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Magus, for the follow. You have such style.
Such style. I don't know. I feel like for most people I lead a very boring, chill life, but I don't have a lot of anxiety.
Yeah. Boring is what you interpret it as, you know? Like, it doesn't... You don't need to do exciting stuff to prevent boredom. Certain chill activities are fun and can thus prevent boredom. What's with the strawberry jam all over you? Like I said, I made a PB&J. It had gone awry. I'm too embarrassed to talk about it. So yeah. Thank you for the hydrate though, Moth. I wish, yeah. Don't we all, Emma? Sweet Emma. Shout out to the woman's scream common soundbite. Rip that PB&J, truly massacred, yeah. What passion can do to you. Copper flavored jelly. Listen, don't judge my PB&J. How dare you? How dare you?
You want to talk about a strawberry jam incident? I remember one time I opened my refrigerator door, I took out the strawberry jam, and I turned around and just let it go. My brain said, ah, yes, let go. And it smashed all over the floor because it was in a glass container. And I was just like, I don't know why I just let that go.
Oh, no.
And I had to clean that up.
Yeah.
And then I was so upset that I didn't buy strawberry jam for like a year.
Wow. Wouldn't you more want to buy strawberry jam? Because you're like, oh crap, I messed it up.
No, because I couldn't trust myself with strawberry jam.
You're just like, this is the end times. Feel that sometimes my brain just stops working, I'll drop. I have a moment of realization that I could have done that. Like I'm holding I'm holding a mug with like a drink in it, right? I'm just like, I look at it and I'm just like, my brain almost made me let go of you, and it could have ended in disaster because I'm very emotionally attached to this mug. My brain could have made me have a very sad day today, but thankfully my unconscious brain was just like, yeah, no, it's logical to keep your hand there. My unconscious brain was having a war with itself. Oops, I didn't mean to come here. Sorry. I am embarrassed. Oh wait, no, I need to fight Henrique. But I'm scared. Scared to fight him. I'm gonna fight the witches first. Yeet. True, or the intrusive thoughts of just, you should throw this. Yeah, exactly. Your brain makes you do some of the most wildest stuff. Okay, but what's the best peanut butter? Creamy or chunky? Creamy all the way. I have Kraft creamy peanut butter. It's the best peanut butter brand. If anyone says like Skippy or, you know, whatever else, Jiffy or whatever, like, if anyone says those peanut butter brands are better than Kraft's peanut butter, I'm gonna have to battle you. Kraft makes peanut butter? Yes, but not in the US. Only in Canada lands. So, very fun fact. And they just so happen to make the best peanut butter brand, or best peanut butter product. So, I will somehow find a way to send you some, Emma. I promise. Sorry, Skippy chunky peanut butter all the way. Yo, I do agree that Skippy's chunky peanut butter is the best chunky peanut butter. I do agree on that. But American brand peanut butters can't compare it to Kraft peanut butter. Like Skippy is good. Skippy is good. But you haven't tried Kraft and you got it.
Sure like making a lot of controversial topics.
What do you mean? Saying about my favorite peanut butter brand is not controversial.
No, that's not. But it's a. These ones are far inferior. Yes, if you like these particular ones, chew on you. Yes, quite.
Yes, I've been having peanut butter sandwiches since I was a youngin'. I mean,
So have I.
you've been only having American brands. I
lived in Alaska. You don't know what kind of brands I had.
What kind of brands do you have?
I don't remember because I was a child. But it was in Alaska.
Yeah? Does Alaska have its exclusive peanut butters?
Probably.
I want to try Alaskan peanut butter. The mackiest, cheesiest peanut butter. Yo, Kraft mac and cheese or Kraft dinner is freaking solid stuff. Although I do think that, like, I don't know, the past few years, man, past like, I would say 5 years or so, I think they cut corners somewhere because the quality has dropped significantly.
Before we got older.
Yo, Revan, welcome in. Hi. Hi. Just stick to fake cheese. Yo, you can't have a grilled cheese without Kraft singles. Kraft singles is the way to go. Like, I love fresh cheese more than anything in this world. To be very honest, Kraft mac and cheese terrifies me. Yes, you can. It's not the same. If you, like, sure you get the stringiness when you use real cheese. Like, I use, like, pure mozzarella sometimes. It's very yummy. Or, like, marble cheese. Pure marble cheese. Very good. Or oh geez. Or Monterey Jack. That's my favorite cheese of all time. Monterey Jack and Brie. Stop it. Get some help. Why did I just sit down? Why did I do that? Okay. I don't even like cheese and I hate Kraft. Well, I mean, listen. Not everyone's gonna like Kraft, but
To each their own.
to each their own. Swiss. The Swiss cheese is pretty solid. Throw that in a sub sandwich. I'm game. Why did your character sit down? So gestures in this game, the PS4 controller is annoying in the sense that certain controller movements make you do certain gestures. If you hold the X button and then make a gesture, like I'm gonna do the wave by moving my controller. Hang on, there's a lady with a bonking hammer. If I hold X and shake my controller like this, I will wave. Which you think is cool, but in the midst of combat and stuff like that, it's like, I really don't want that to happen. I see never happened to me.
I can see it happening a lot if you like speed tap the X button and then move your controller.
Yeah. Either way, to those who haven't tried Kraft peanut butter, I want to get you it. I want to get you it, and I want to know your thoughts on it. I don't know how I'm gonna get Kraft peanut butter to you.
I mean, I can buy it on Amazon.
Yeah. I mean, you tried it while you were here, right?
Yeah, it tasted the same as all other peanut butter.
No. Barch. Barch. Can't say that, Kath. The crime.
But yeah, no, I can buy it. right here on Amazon.com. So if everybody really wants to try it, it's the green one with the teddy bears on it.
Yeah, it's a cute label. I had a teddy bear coin bank because at one point Kraft did like a bank teddy bear jar, like a glass jar. It was like a coin bank. Yeah, it was so cute. And we got a green one and we got a red one. And I got a green one as a kid. It was a really cool idea. Really cool way to reuse stuff.
Yeah. Fire.
Wait, what? What's happening? The
Fire
screen
says the
shows me.
screen shows me emoting anemones to taunt them, but actually I'm just panic waving the controller around.
Exactly, Virus. I would go back to Bloodborne, yet DLC had been strangling all over the place. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, you fully can get craft peanut butter in the US. It's just under a different name. Planters. Wait. Are they the same peanut butter? I don't think they are. Why would they have different... Is there a reason for that? Kraft owns Planters? Yeah, but it's a different product. Like, if you compare Planters peanut butter ingredients with Kraft peanut butter ingredients, I'm sure it's different. Especially since, the laws of food in Canada differ greatly from the laws of food in the US. Like, a significant amount. Literally one area after another, more enemies were strangling me hard. Ouchies. That sounds very painful. But I feel your pain. I just wonder why Kraft doesn't sell their peanut butter down there. Like, I'm curious as to what the reason is, if anyone wants to look that up.
What are we looking up, sorry?
Why Kraft peanut butter is not in the US, but it is in Nadia lands.
I was looking that up. Funny you should ask.
Funny you should ask. Up! Up! I almost rolled off the edge. Step! Up! Sometimes companies change names based on copyright law, like how Burger King in Australia is called Hungry Jack's. Oh, really? That's awesome. Because there was already a Burger King. Really? Hungry Jack's. That's interesting. I never knew that factoid, Dapper Weasel. That's really cool. I think I accidentally killed the innocent crow. I'm sorry. There's one crow among this pile of crows that doesn't attack if you attack them. I like keeping that one alive. Although I don't know if that's why. Yeah. Don't get me started with the DLC boss. I may have passed the first one. Don't know how others would go. Yeah. Yeah, the Orphan of Kos is, yeah. Oh. Oh. Stop it. Stop this madness. Stop it. Alright, this house killed me in another zero death run, so I gotta be wary. You know what? I'll just lure him across the bridge. That takes more time, then so be it. Oh my god, the Molotov lady is following me. What a freaking punk. Alright, you are gonna get the beatdown of a lifetime. Get over here. Stop throwing fire bombs at me. Blah, 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 blah. Ugh. Already seen myself throwing in the chaos, then clip of me dying. Yeah. That's Bloodborne. Pain. What do you think you're doing, lady? I'll take this. I'll take this. What's this? What's this? And I give big bites. What's this? Give big bites. What's this? It's a wiggly boy! Wiggly boy, get him! Hit the wiggly boy. Yes, he gave me twin bloodstone shards. Excellent. I think there was a wheelchair guy. I think I just screwed myself. This is embarrassing. It's gonna like slowly approach him. Oh, he has a shoddy. Shoddy. I'll take my health back, thank you. X.
Meow.
Meow. What's up, Kath?
Nothing. So I'm trying to track down the reason why Kraft peanut butter isn't in the U.S.
Yeah.
I have found varying things like it has a monopoly in Canada. That's why it stays in Canada. American market is too saturated. Obviously, none of these are like hardcore evidences. These are just people are assuming. And then I read one here. It says, I live in London, in England. I had it sent to me. Unfortunately, it was stopped by customs and they stole my Kraft PB and maple syrup.
How dare! How dare they?
I was like, oh my, they stole your peanut butter.
Yeah. So it's pretty good peanut butter. Why do I not have my gun equipped? There we go. Do that again. Woo. Hey boy. Oh shit. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Don't want to risk it for the biscuit. Why are you two still alive? What the hell? Okay, she went through the wall. We're not going to question that. Anything more flavorful than beans on toast is considered a lethal weapon by British standards.
Oh no.
It's pretty good. I never had beans on toast. I have tea every day though. Tea is freaking awesome. I love orange
Never
pico.
had beans
Well,
on toast?
I never had beans on toast, no. I had beans. I had like maple beans. Maple beans are yummy. Like baker's beans. Baker's baked beans. Some
Wait, maple doesn't have beans?
talk about.
You don't go to a tree and say, ah yes, tree, I would like your maple beans, please.
What are you talking about? They add maple flavoring in their beans. In their bean fry.
Okay.
What
That
do you
makes
mean,
more
maple
sense.
beans? You think
Oh,
there's
you said all I've had was maple beans. And I was like, what do you mean, maple beans?
Baker's baked beans. Am I not supposed to do that? Virus. Oh my god. That's good. Funny. Stop! Ow. Making pancakes, baking pancakes. Oh my god. It absolutely stomped on. Some beans grows on trees, like fava beans. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Kind of brutal that, like, if you interpret syrup or sap from a tree as, like, the tree's blood, that we're just, like, extracting their blood. Like, Canadians are brutal. They're just, like, Eeping out blood consumption.
Yeah. Yeah, Emma, yeah.
We're
Make a
tree vampires?
pancake.
Yeah, damn right we are.
Meow.
Take some bacon, put them in a pancake. Yeah, Emma!
He said making bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take the bacon and you put them in a pancake.
Okay,
Oh god, dogs!
The corpse's like weapon flew at me, and I thought the second one came to me, and I was just like, oh my god, I'm surrounded. They're dragging the corpse. They're like, he's coming, he's gonna get vengeance. No! Oh! Bites! Oh, bites! Oh! Oh, bites! Oh my god. They're still tracking his corpse. Run away. Oh, ours from Soft Dog's the worst thing ever.
And this is why dogs are the worst video game enemy.
They are. They're so bad. They're so bad. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, so how are you guys doing? Oh.
Bacon pancakes!
Oh! Why'd you do that to me? Haven't I gone through enough? Dogs, man. The only way to kill dogs in the FromSoft game is to match their aggression and just freaking... Like, you might get bit in the process, but it's the only way. Just go in there and strike them down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh.
You don't need it. It's not worth your life.
I do need it. It's the lake ruin. That's telling me to not pick up a shiny? Wow. Must...
Not for your 0 death run.
That Frosty messed me up, man. Oh, really? You're feeling sicky? Emma! Turn him into bits? You bet I will, Virus. Thank you for the 3 bits.
That's why you shouldn't spike your Frosties, Emma.
Okay. Ow! Why I oughta. Get off of me, he's cuddling with me. Get off. Should I level up and level up my weapon before the fight? Because this fight's
Well, yeah.
pretty much the easiest fight to get. Okay, I'm gonna do it just in case. You never know. You never know.
Emma eats Frosty with Fry.
Yes, it's so good. I do the
Hey,
same.
I don't understand. I don't know.
What? You got the salty, you got the sweet.
I just like my fries as fries. I don't even like putting salt on my fries.
You don't even like putting salt in your fries?
Yeah, I just like plain old fries.
Catherine, we gotta have a discussion.
What? Why?
You can't have saltless fries.
Every time I made you potatoes at my house, none of it had salt in it. And you ate it just fine.
Yeah.
Are you saying you hate my fries?
What even is a Frosty? Is it ice cream? Is it even dairy? I have no clue. So Frosty is a Wendy's, like, ice cream milkshake, pretty much. Is it milkshake? No, it's ice cream. Yeah, it's Wendy's ice cream. What's up, Kath?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. You ever put a sprinkle of salt in chalky milk? Chef's kiss. I have not. I have not. But I am curious. The Emma palette. Ever so curious. The extra thrust damage is not worth. I refuse. I refuse your extra thrust damage.
But salt is ice cream.
Salted
Arcane?
caramel ice cream. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Very well.
More health. And damage.
Damage. Maybe I'm thinking sugar. No, you're right, Arcane. I'm thinking of sugar. Because it's milk, like whipping cream, sugar, and vanilla.
How about
and
that
whatever
whipping
kind of thing you want.
cream?
Yeah, yeah.
Kath, you're amazing.
What did I do?
You just are amazing. Accept it. The blood, the blood.
Welcome. Very well.
Directly on it, no, but if it's salted caramel and I'm eating that up so fast. Nice. When it's got bits of salty pretzels in it. Pretty good.
Yeah. I had a pretzel with V when we were driving. I was like, V, I'm
Oh.
so hungry.
We gotta
stopped off.
get
Oh.
more salted pretzels. There's
my
there's a
gosh.
pretzel place that gives Nutella pretzels, like salted pretzels, and my god, that was like the best thing I've ever had in my life.
It was pretty good. I love fresh pretzels, but like I like fresh pretzel bites and then cheese to dip them
Oh
in.
yeah, yeah. What was it? Popeyes that has that? No, that's Steak and Shake. No, what has the little bitty bits of that where you dip them in the cheese sauce?
Pulvers.
Pulvers. That's it. Steak and Shake has the cheese fries, which are also freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Recipe probably works way better than my recipe of ice cream. Oh yeah, ice and cream.
Bless
Bro, I love.
you.
Thank you. Salt. I love soft pretzels. Those with honey mustard. Oh my nose. Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Kath. Thank you, Boych. All right, let's
No,
go.
Vivi, I'm only gonna say this because I appreciate you.
Yeah.
You do have school in the morning and it is getting late.
Yeah, I know. We'll end the stream at 1 a.m. in 16 minutes. Thank you for the reminder, Kath.
Yes, sir.
Num 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 num. Num, 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 num. Num, num. Num, 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 num. Num, 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 num. Bonky hammers, no. You shan't bonk me. Ava is such a good OP. Yeah, it's probably one of my favorite. Like, it's a tie between Evangelion and Death Parade for best anime intros ever. Those are like, oh god, I'm scared here. Those are so based intros. Everyone should watch it right now. I don't like I watched through the entirety of Evangelion and the movie, and I don't like where it went with its direction. But yeah, the intro is really good. Death Parade mention, yes, Death Parade mention. Yep. Big shout out to my boy. You know who.
Didn't we watch Death Parade together?
Yes, we did.
It's pretty good.
So good. It's so good. I wish that anime was longer because the world that it's built around should have totally been more expanded on. Emma watches Death Parade. Let's go. It's one of my favorite animes. Top 3 animes. Top 3 favorite animes of all time. Oops, what am I doing? I'm fighting the Nightmare Boy when I should be finding the witch. Bonk. 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 Sorry, Kath, that I'm killing your fellow witches, but...
Oh, I don't care.
I've actually not seen Death Parade. I highly recommend it. It's very short, like, and digestible. There's definitely a Death Parade, Black Parade, AMV out there. Yeah, there is. Everyone watch Romantic Killer? That's recently become my all-time faves. It's just so silly. No. But I shall. I will put it on the list. Where is this lady? I keep running in circles until I find her. She's neither here nor there. There she is. Oh, but what are you? What was that? That was just bizarro right there. I saw you. I saw you teleport. I saw you. Why doesn't the second health bar show up? It takes forever for the second. Like, must be glitched or something. I don't know. It used to always show the second witch's health bar, but now it doesn't for whatever reason. Not understand. Bye bye. You're dead. Now I must find your sister. Second health bar. Finally. Finally. A lot of tall boys now. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, madam. Oh. Oh, she's fully protected by her boys. As long as I can teleport her out, I can be more safer with it. Oh. Over there. Somewhere. Oh, the other one revived. Oh no. Oh, I refuse. No, I refuse still. Oh. Alright, she is up here now. The initial one was up here. You will die a second time. Goodbye. Not revive yourself, please. Thanks. I gotta kill this one quick. Oh, shit. Wait, gosh dang it. Stamina, why? Need more stamina. You're over there, aren't you? Oh, back there, okay. I'm coming. There we go. I am the victor! Yeah, 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 yeah! It's on Netflix, at least here it is. But if you love slice of life and comedy, it's fantastic. Ooh. You like slice of life? Kath introduced me to Fruits Basket, and that's like the sweetest anime ever.
Yeah, it's so good.
Very cute. You're on. Poor guy. Tied to a chair and his eyes ripped out by the witches. Quite spooky indeed. That is a nightmare indeed. In a nightmare like that, whew, would be awful. Ow. Ow.
Aru?
Welcome.
Alright.
Very well.
40 more health, or the 6 more damage. Whew. Damn it. 6 more damage is more yum.
Farewell, good hun.
Bye boy. May you find your worth in Meow. Do this, do this, do this. Easy. Now we get 1 more max vial, we get 4 more silver bullets, and we get better defenses. 3% more increased defense.
Huzzah.
No. Bye, 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 bye. Quite the significance there. Nice. I like it. I like it. Ow, bow, 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 bow. Ow, bow, bow. Ow, bow, bow, bow. Should we fight Henrique now? Yes. We'll end the stream with that. I'm very scared because that fight could really go badly and could kill me. So, yeah. If I don't kill him fast enough, Eileen dies. If I kill him too fast, then I could potentially die. So you have to be quick, you have to be swift, you have to be accurate. Yeah. Scary. Very scary. Alright. See how well this goes. Lack thereof. I'm regretting increasing my damage. I should have gone with more health. 40 HP could make or break my life. Entire life. We shall see. Wait, I thought I was supposed to get more stuff. Well, I'm not gonna need it anyway. Should be able to close this out. Hopefully. Should be here. Where is that boy? Oh, he's right there. Oh shit. Okay. See ya. Yeah. It absolutely dominated. No, Eileen, no. Stay back. God damn it, I don't want to hit Eileen. Spam shoot. Yeah, it's good job, Eileen. Whew. I mean, she got the kill, which means I don't get the souls, but... Oh, no, I do get the souls. Cool. Whew. That worked out. How's it going?
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then.
Yeah.
He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
I wonder if she...
Try to keep your... Leave the...
wonder if she, like, if she 1v1'd Gascoigne, who would win in that fight. I feel like Gascoigne would probably win with his beast form. But... who knows? Since we have 3 more minutes, I'll also give the child... I'll also inform the child of the mom.
Yeah.
So that we can get the... stuff in the things. That would be Central? Yeah. What's this? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
You're amazing, Vivi.
Oh, you're the amazing one, Kath. You know just how amazing you are?
I will bite.
No, you won't. Oh, there it is. Now I have my max vials and silver bullets. 24 bullets now instead of 20, and 21 now instead of... Oh, I gotta tell the old lady of the... Oh my god, there's so much I need to do. I gotta tell the old lady of the, Cathedral Ward as well, before I forget. I have to save people. Save them. Save them. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Sorry, doggos. Oh! That insane laughter. Oh! Having a grand old time in there. Hello?
Arrow?
What's this? Yo, she's reminding me of my customer support jobs. Odin Chapel. Go slit some throats. Go slit some throats already. She gotta wait, that exhauster dialogue. Go along now, chop chop.
Chop, chop.
Very well. If you don't mind, I'm gonna now break the heart of a child by presenting the mother's brooch. Very tragic. She has to know. Sadly, this child's fate is sealed either way.
Yeah.
You either, what is it? You either tell her that the Odin Chapel is safe, and she goes alone, and gets, consumed by a pig, or she... Wait. What was the other fate? Either way, she dies. Very sad. Oh shit. What am I doing? I'm being silly. I'm fighting two beasts at once when I shouldn't be. Oh well. YOLO strats. What could possibly go wrong with being reckless? We'll take your blood vials though. Predicting. That is the ultimate stimming thing to do with Bloodborne. Oh, quadruple kill! Oh my god, that was amazing.
Good job.
Thank you. Bow bow bow. Bow 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 bow. Wait, air I think is more souls, right? Yeah. Oh no, more blood echoes from visceral attacks. Unfortunate.
Ooh. So, V, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Oh, after you do the child thing.
Give red jeweled brooch. Yes. It's so sad. Why can't I escort the child to safety? Especially when she's in such a state. I think I'll reload the area because I think I could tell her to go to Odin Chapel, but try. Or maybe I wasn't supposed to give her the brooch and then tell her. Unclear. No, I have to break this pendant though.
Break it. Cold blood. Jab.
Alright, so reloading the area, I'll check back at the child's house. If they're gone, that means I can check on where they go. Very unfortunate.
I have the answer if you want.
Yeah, go for it.
So, there is no way to save the child. If
I
you
know.
give them the brooch, she
I know.
knows her mom has died.
I know.
Hurrah.
Sorry. Go on. My bad. Yeah. If
No,
you're
never mind. You said you know.
well, I know that there's no way to save the child. What's the other thing? You don't give her it, she
If you don't give her the brooch, she wanders off looking for her mom and the pig eats her.
okay. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Where do I go after I give it to her? I assume I go back to her house? Her house. In the middle of the bites. Her house.
Very well.
Gosh dang, I still have the blood echo.
Farewell, good.
What was the rune that I just put on my weapon? I got engrossed in the con. Attack versus beasts up. Okay, that's good. Is what we seek for now. Okay. So we're gonna go check back on the house. Her house. In the middle of a beast-infested town. Her house. Beth, I'm sorry. You upset with me?
For what?
Just being presumptuous.
How are you being presumptuous, you silly?
I was just like, well, I already know what you have to say. Well, I didn't say that, but like, I wanted to know the, what
You wanted to know the other side. It's fine. I was just reading in order.
oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry for just doing that, though.
Meow, 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 meow. When does the wheelchair guy change to explosion?
Explosion? What do you mean? Oh! What do you mean explosion?
The wheelchair guy at the bottom of those stairs, at some point in the game, when you kill him, he explodes. When does he turn to explosion?
I think if you approach him without striking him, and blast you, I guess.
I don't know. Like, he's a trap later.
He's a what?
He's a trap.
No, he's not. He's an enemy.
Okay. So, at some point, I don't know if it's when you kill the lady in the Moon Lake or something like that, but when you go to kill him and you get near his wheelchair, it explodes.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just an enemy for now, anyway. Borg, Borg, Borg. There's a lot of shinies. I'll take all these, thank you.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, 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 yum.
I like how you're one-shotting everything.
Me too. No response. Okay, so where does she go after you give her the pendant?
I closed the tab
I think she
already.
goes to where her mother's corpse is, right? So I might... Let's see. Wait.
If If you give her the brooch, she knows her mom has died and she wanders off in despair.
Alright, but where does she end up?
The pig eats her.
Oh, so if you give the brooch, she wanders off. If you don't give the brooch, she still wanders off.
Yep. So either way, the only way to save them is to never speak to them.
Yeah, okay. Understood. Alright, let's go to the piggo. I do know which one it is. I do know.
It'd be sad if you killed it and you found the brooch inside its tummy.
Yeah. Well, you'll see what I get. I actually pull the child out from the pig's stomach and I save her life.
Excellent.
Be awesome. It sucks that being helpful in games causes people to frickin'... Yeah. It causes their fates to be bad fates.
Mm-hmm.
Rogi ooh woo, thank you for the follow. You have such style.
Such style.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Alright, Piggo. I already killed you once, but apparently you're still down here. You have caused someone to lose their life, so you will perish. Very well. No. The red messenger ribbon. Let's read the description. Red ribbon that messengers are oddly fond of. The thick, pungent red was drawn from the organs of some unfortunate victim. Strange choice indeed, but perhaps for the messengers, wearing this accessory constitutes a form of mourning. Oh, sad. A ribbon. So sad. Ooh. So you have two choices of items in that. With the red jeweled brooch, what gem do you get for smashing the brooch? I kind of forget.
Let's see.
So you get either a gem or you get that. Fate is the same, but the items differ.
It turns into a precious blood gem.
Yep, which does what?
Upgrade weapons at the workshop, can drop in chalice dungeons. No, that's not what it is. Sorry, there's a lot on this list.
That's great. Let us buy ice, giving lots of little bites with some big bites. A big bites and bites.
It increases attack on a weapon.
Does it say how much or like?
2.7% boosts rally potential 1.8%.
Oh, okay. I see. So should I have my messengers be top hat messengers, or should I have my messengers have the ribbon when the child's lost?
Oh, it's your choice.
Show more in the loss. Or in the loss of the child.
Welcome. Very well.
What do I want? 3. Go 3. Do I want more health? I definitely want to get to 40 health. So we're gonna do that.
You were talking about needing endurance.
I know, but as a priority, you know, I do need slight endurance. I think like I'll get to like 15 endurance, so my stamina is at like 100.
Yeah.
But that's like a bottom priority. I definitely need to increase damage output as well as get more health so I don't die. But this will conclude the stream for today. Thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate you. Our run, Zero Death Run, is going great. We have slain 3 bosses today? Let's start with Beast.
You did 4.
Dakar Amelia, which is... Who else?
Did you do this? Does the side quest guy count?
No, he's the boss. Yes, also side quest guy. So far, so good. 0 deaths thus far. So we will continue next week, where we will also be playing more Project Zomboid with Kath, and finally start Cult of the Lamb, and maybe more Dredge, definitely more Bloodborne. So I hope you tune in next week as well. But for now, I bid you farewell. Thank you so much, guys. Be safe, be kind to yourselves, take good care of yourself. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Thank you for the stream. Hope you guys have sweet dreams. Thank you, Emma. Have a good night. Thank you, Frozen. Alright. Crowan, Skella, Weebo, Sasha, Maya. Oh, Candace is playing. You know what? They're at like 5 hours and 40 minutes. Weebo's playing Cult of the Lamb, which I just mentioned. You know what, we'll do Canis. Even though, like, they may be ending soon, I haven't raided them in, like, forever. E4S? E4S? E4S. What does that mean, Arcane? I don't know what that means. But farewell. Hope you enjoy your stuff and the things. Goodbye. Show Canis lots of love. Thanks for stream. Oh, thank you. Okay. You've informed me of an acronym. Thank you. Alright. Farewell, everyone. Take care. Love you guys. Bye. Boy, boy. I give I give lots of big bites. I give big boy. I give lots of big bites. I give big bites. Meow.